Hello everyone again. Welcome to our orientation for international students in KHAS. I hope your process till today just goes well and complete all the other problems. You can write any other questions to chat part, and for registration problems directly send to me also, or most of you is in the WhatsApp group. If the one they are not in the WhatsApp group, please enter the WhatsApp group so we can chat from there also. So our program, we're gonna start with the representative of Student Club's president, Lal. So Lal, if you are here, just you can start. I will give the word to Lal, and welcome again.
Thank you. Hello everyone, I'm Lal Kuba. I am a fourth-year student at KHAS University, Faculty of Law, and also I'm representative of Association of Student Club. I would like to welcome you on behalf of both our university and the Association of Student Clubs. Without making you wait any longer, I leave the floor to our Rector Sondan Durukanoğlu, Feyiz.
Hello, our dear students, and welcome to KHAS University. I'm really happy to see you on this online platform. I'm not happy, but I am not happy because I wish I could see you face to face here on our campus. But the days are close. And you know, as a humanity, we are going through an incredible times. And this has nothing to do with you, with us, or with anyone else. It's just a virus, you know. But the bad days will stay back soon, I hope, okay? And one other thing, and we are really happy to see you at KHAS. So one thing I want to tell you, guys, now I'm talking to you through these machines, and I'm also looking at the beautiful scene I see from our campus, this Golden Hall. And I wish you could have seen this view too, and you could have been part of our beautiful campus. But as I said before, these days are close, and we're gonna be together, hopefully less than in a year or so. And guys, I know you had many options, but you pick up KHAS University. Let me tell you one thing. The choice you made is the best one I could think. Because KHAS University, with my own presidency, it becomes student-oriented university, okay? Student-focused university. That doesn't mean that whatever you want, we're gonna do. No. Number one is everything should be within the rules of ethics. And number two, everything should be within the limit of your responsibilities, okay? And other than that, we're happy to help you in any way we can do. And as I can guess, you may hear several things from older people. I am 57 years old lady. And you know, I'm a professor, and once you become a professor, one thing you're going to do for sure, whatever you learn, whatever you experience, you want to share it with your friends, with the loved ones, okay? That's why, as an older person, I just want to tell a few things about the university and probably what you should do while you are at KHAS University, okay? And so, number one, whoever is attending the prep school, okay? Some of you directly passed the examination and will become the part of the academic curriculum. But the ones who are going to prep school, my suggestion to you, guys, this is English taught university. Everything is in English, other than a few courses. If you are law school student, yes, 30% of the classes are in English. If you are a theater student, drama, of course, those are all Turkish, 30% of the courses are in English. But in any case, nothing is local anymore. We want to make sure that you know the language very well at every level. Okay? So prep school prepared an exceptional curriculum so that in a year you will be able to attend any academic level of courses. For that you have to work. Whatever we do, it's not going to work out unless you work. Okay? And I know the process you went through during the pandemic was kind of a painful. And you want to take a break. But it's not the time to take a break. Just work a little bit. I'm not asking you working day and night, no. But one thing, language is not a barrier for you to continue your academic life. It is a tool to continue on your academic life. It's going to help you out to finish your academic life. Okay? You have to learn this one. For that, if you don't work on a regular basis, if you don't study on a regular basis, I guarantee you, you're going to fail. So my suggestion to you, from day one, please study little by little, but at the end, you're going to pass this exam. Okay? So please make sure you study on a daily basis, not just before the examination. This is number one. We want you to become an exceptional person in language skills. For that, we're going to work. You do your part, and we will do our part too. Okay? This is our promise, and please, you promise me you're going to work on a regular basis. Okay? This is number one. Number two, life is not just working. And this is, I am telling you, as a 57-years-old person and who works really hard, a lot, and I like working a lot, okay? But to be able to work that hard, you have to feel your other 50%. Unless you enjoy your life, you're not gonna do whatever you want in your career path or in your academic path. For that, as a university student, at Kadir Has University to be memorable, you have to enjoy every second you are here at Istanbul and at Kadir Has University. The way doing this, you become the member of student clubs. We have rowing club, we have sailing club, we have training club, we have several clubs. But become part of the clubs and participate in the activity of those clubs, okay? This is really important. I am the president. 2 days every week, I row along the Golden Hall. And I am on the road. And on my left is Galata Tower, on my right is the Süleymaniye Mosque. You can't find this anywhere around. It's beautiful. Just imagine you start the day, you're at 8 o'clock, I start rowing in the middle of the Golden Hall, and in front of me, I have beautiful scene of Istanbul. And do you think that the rest of the day could be even worse? No way. Once you start the day with the scene, with the full of energy, your day will become amazing. But you have to do it. So promise me, you're gonna participate in the student clubs. This is number one. Number two, and I congratulate you because as an international student, you took a decision, leave your country, come to Istanbul, and spend at least 4 years in Istanbul. This is a big decision. And once when you make this decision, you have something in your mind. You want to become an international person. This is excellent because the world is becoming a small village. The boundaries between the countries is removed. We have bad and good sides of that. We had a virus in Wuhan. In 3 months, the virus was all over the countries and the world. The good side, now we know how people are living in other part of the world, far away from your country. And now we know that the only tradition, the only things we know in our local society is not the only world. People are having different culture. People are having different traditions. And they have different values. And that makes us tolerable to anything. But here at KHAS University, you can even make another step as an exchange student. Okay? My first priority to make sure that every graduate group, every year we have 750 graduates, students who are graduating. 2/3 of these students should have at least 1 semester or 2 semesters or 1 year experience studying abroad. Okay? And I want you, one is the Erasmus. One tool for this one is Erasmus. And European Union, when it does, and because the funding coming from the European Union, if you go to the European countries, depending on where you go, you will have monthly funding from 200 euro to 500 euro. That's good. But Europe is our next door neighbor. What I want you to do, go far away, go to Far East, go to China, Japan, South Africa, South America, northern countries, where you are going to see real differences in the culture. Okay, for that, we pay the plane tickets for the students who are going to the countries apart from the European Union countries. Okay, so make sure before you graduate, put this one in your agenda, please, I beg you, put this one in your agenda. Before you graduate, you are going to have at least 1 semester of experience studying abroad. This is number 2. Number 3, as here at KHAS University, every year we have a call for the projects devoted to undergraduate students, okay? If you have an idea, just write your proposal, submit it to the Creative Industries platform. We have a platform called Creative Industries platform, okay? Submit your proposal there with your friends and tell us about what you want to do. And then if it is doable, then we will give you the funding to complete the project. In this process, you're going to learn how to write a proposal, how to implement your solution to the proposal, and how to complete your proposal. This is an amazing experience, okay? You have to do it. And so get in touch with your friends in the departments and form groups and become part of these projects and submit your projects to Creative Industries platform, okay? The other things, starting from day 1, look at your professors and investigate, look at their CVs and research areas, and then knock the doors of the professor and ask their permission. I want to become a member of your research group. Why? Because I like what you are doing, okay? This is important. If you start doing research as an undergraduate student, and by the time you complete your undergraduate studies, you're going to have a few publications, okay? You will have an exceptional CV with a few scientific publications. And believe me, when we apply for PhD studies at any institution, Harvard, MIT, Oxford, Cambridge, they will accept it. I know I studied in the US more than 15 years. Because we want our graduates to go and do their PhDs in very well-established institutions around the globe. For that, we're going to prepare you. But as I said in the very beginning, whatever I do, we do, is not going to be enough unless you do something. And I beg you to make the days here at KHAS memorable for you, both in terms of enjoying life, in terms of your development in academic or professional life. Please be part of the activities we are providing to you, and you come up with your own ideas and tell us what we need to do, and we will do it. Okay? And hopefully these days will be over, and we will have face-to-face meetings, and I will have the opportunity to see you, and you will have the opportunity to see me. But till then, you stay safe, okay? Mask, social distance, and hygiene. Once you do this, we're gonna be safe. Again, welcome to KHAS University, one of the best universities in Istanbul. And we will do even better with you guys. And I'm really happy to have you as international students, not international, as KHAS University students. You are from now on KHAS University students, okay? And welcome to your home in Istanbul.
Thank you so much, Sondan Hocam. So I hope you just inspired from this talk, guys. So right now we have a video for you for the campus life during pandemic, because we already have a lot of preparation after pandemic, and now you will gonna see our warnings and all the other things in the video, because the pandemic just started at 9th of March in Turkey, and 11th of March we just start precautions, and last semester is online, and this semester is also online. So the video is in English, by the way, so you can directly understand what I say. The WhatsApp group we already shared in the chat part, so you can add yourselves to the WhatsApp group also. I hope you enjoyed the video, guys. So we're gonna share the links for the video also from YouTube. Now, as Sondan Hocam mentioned, academic quality is one of our first priorities for the KHAS University. So to talk on this, our associated professors, Didem Kılıçkıran, from architecture faculty and the head of the core program, which your first year students, this year we're going to attend all of you, first year students. She will going to give a speech on academic integrity and plagiarism. Welcome, Didem Hocam.
Hello, how are you? Is everybody okay? You are all welcome, guys. So it's differently than the program with the Turkish students. I can see your faces here, some of the names at least. Can you hear me? Because you are all frozen. Okay. Okay. So you can hear me. Okay. Okay. This is very difficult doing it online. Okay, so you are all welcome to KHAS University. As Cihan Bey told, I'm the chair of the core program and I'm an instructor in the Department of Architecture. I'm the ex-chair of the department, vice chair of the Department of Architecture actually. And today I'm going to talk about academic integrity and plagiarism to you. And I'm going to, if you can allow me, I'm going to share my screen with you guys to talk about this, because our university in our website talks about this in detail, you know, the issue of academic ethics and ethical principles for students and academic integrity. So when you go to our web page, you go to about our philosophy, and then you see some important points in terms of our philosophy in the university, like KHAS University Policy Against Harassment and Discrimination. And just below that, you see a part on academic ethics. And what I'm going to talk about here is largely taken from this web page. So you will see some technical aspects of this, that's for sure. There are some rules that we need to follow, and there are some, principles that we need to follow. But to me, we need to think about honesty first. I mean, in terms of, instead of academic ethic of course is a very important term, but I like to, use academic honesty, academic integrity instead of ethic here, because honesty tells us more, in terms of our daily lives. It's just like our daily lives, really. In the academy too, we expect honesty from our students. We expect honesty from our friends, from our academic friends, from everybody with whom we share knowledge and with whom we prepare, we produce knowledge. So we expect this honesty, like in our everyday life, we expect this honesty. And when there is no honesty, it's difficult to talk about it, right? I mean, it's very hard to say somebody, can you be a little bit honest to me? Instead of saying this, you just want to take that person out of your life. You just don't want to deal with them. So this is an issue that we don't want to deal with in the academy. As instructors, we are really not happy talking about this because we expect honesty from our students as something default, right? So, but there are technical aspects of this. Of course, we are going to talk about the technical aspects, how we are going to follow the principles of academic ethics. But first, please keep in mind that this is related with life in general. This is related with honesty, being honest to people you work with, you learn with, okay? You share your academic university life with. So when you go to our web page, it says academic integrity. Now we are going into the technical aspects of this, let's say. Academic integrity is a fundamental aspect of teaching and education. This is our philosophy. The university puts this as one of our basic philosophies, okay? So it is very important for us. The university creates and maintains mechanisms and takes precautions in order to ensure and sustain the highest level of academic integrity, academic honesty throughout all its activities and with all its stakeholders. This means that it's not only related with the students, it's also related with this, also something that we need to follow as instructors, as academicians, everybody in the university, academic life, researchers, we all need to obey the ethical principles. Kadir Has University follows a policy of zero tolerance, we say, towards breaches of academic integrity. So zero tolerance, what does it mean? We are going to talk about that in a minute. But the main thing that we talk about, the main concept that we'll have to learn in terms of academic integrity is plagiarism, okay? This is something that we, that we don't like, that we really hate to talk about actually, because we don't want our students, we don't want our colleagues to plagiarize. So what is plagiarism? Plagiarism is defined as the copying of a work written or created by another person, or borrowing an original idea belonging to someone else. So if you steal if you use somebody else's sentence, if you use somebody else's idea, if you use somebody else's design as if it is your own, that means you are plagiarizing. And that's the breach of academic integrity, okay? That's breach of our philosophy in Kadir Has University. So this means more than, sometimes we use words like copying or borrowing. This is much more serious than copying or borrowing. It's basically stealing. When you steal somebody else's, somebody else's things, you are basically a burglar, right? You are stealing something. So in the academy, it's the same actually, okay? So you shouldn't do this. Some types of academic plagiarism are as follows. Our webpage continues: stealing somebody else's sentences or ideas and presenting them as one's own. This is something that you need to pay attention to. I mean, you are, of course, in the academy, you need to do research. You need to read things that are written by other people, and you are going to use those things, of course. You are going to benefit from existing knowledge. But the only thing that you need to do is to give proper reference. This idea belongs to this person, okay? I like it because, or I benefited from this idea or this design or this methodology created by this person because it is beneficial in my project in this and this way. So you need to be honest in terms of, using a particular reference, using a particular source. Another form of plagiarizing is using somebody else's work within one's own work without giving a reference. I already talked about it. So without giving the reference to the work, to the person who created the work, or presenting an existing idea or text as if it were new or original. You are behaving like you have just, found out something, although it's there already. The idea or the sentence is there. It's something that is there already, but you present it as something new, okay? So this is plagiarizing too. So academic plagiarism is certainly not ethical behavior. This is what you have understood so far, I hope. So plagiarizing somebody else's work is unethical as stealing or lying. Okay, so in our everyday lives, we don't want people to lie to us, right? We cannot live like that. And in the academy, we cannot live with plagiarism. That's as simple as that. Each of the situations listed below are defined as academic plagiarism. So we are going more into the technical aspects of this. Why I mean technical, it doesn't mean that it's not important, but it is technical. Now you need to learn, because there are some details about this. You need to learn the details about how and when you seem to be plagiarizing, presenting another person's work as if it were one's own work, copying the ideas of another person without citing the name or the source, not providing the necessary citation indications where excerpts of others' work is used. For instance, when you use my sentence, for instance, a sentence that I wrote in one of my articles, you will use quotes, okay? You will quote that sentence so that you acknowledge and show the others that it's not your own sentence. And after that quotation, you give reference to me. telling your friends or classmates or instructors that, you know, if you want to find this sentence or if you want to read more about this issue, go to Didem Kılıçkıran's articles. When you do this, it's not only, if you are careful, it's not only about not doing plagiarism, not plagiarizing. It's also about the production of the academic environment, because you tell other people that I read Didem Kılıçkıran's work, and if you want to read too, go to this article to read about this topic, okay? And this is how the academic work, academic environment flourishes, okay? So if you don't do this, it doesn't flourish. It doesn't become developed. It doesn't become something that makes us, you know, happier and happier. So giving incorrect information about the source of citation willingly, okay? Being aware of it is also plagiarism. Paraphrasing the original text without citing the name of the person or the source. You take a sentence or idea from my article, but you paraphrase it. You tell it in a different, you know, in a different context or in different words. So nobody can understand, okay, if they are not knowledgeable enough, nobody can understand that that idea is not yours actually, because you made it, you put it in a different form. But that is also plagiarism, because the idea is original, the idea belongs to somebody else. So you need to give reference to the person who the idea belongs to. And lastly, if the amount of excerpts, this is a very good detail. This is how, you know, it's how serious it gets actually. If you use a source, one single source, more than 20%, okay, for your own work, then you are also, even if you give reference to that source, you are again plagiarizing. So in order to make a work your own, okay, you need to not use more than 20% of any particular academic source, okay? So this is these 6 points. You need to know these things. You need to follow these things by rote, dear friends, in order not to breach the framework of academic integrity. So academic plagiarism, yeah, as you can see, it's actually simple. You should just cite the sources, the authors, the designers, whoever you are benefiting from, properly. And there are rules for this. How can we learn these rules? There are many books about this. In our library, in our information center, there are many sources that can help you in this. Our, you know, instructors will help you in this. And we also have the university's academic writing center. For instance, this is great for you guys, because if you write a sentence, if you paraphrase, okay, from another author, let's say, and you are still not sure, okay, you don't want to be plagiarizing, you're an honest student, you go to the academic center and you ask them, okay, if you have some doubts, is this the correct way of doing? That's it. So the university has all the necessary sources for you not to plagiarize, not to breach the philosophy, the ethics, the framework of academic ethics. So there are some penalties, of course, there are some serious penalties, which goes from, you know, disciplinary actions to to being expelled from the university totally. So this gets really serious. If you cheat once or if you plagiarize once, we document it with a disciplinary, you know, action. If you cheat twice, you get 0 from the work that you cheat. If you cheat for a 3rd time, you get FF from the course. If you cheat for a 4th time, then you might be expelled from the university. And in Turkey, actually, the penalties are really harsh. Everywhere in the world, the penalties are really harsh, but if you want to, I mean, you guys, if you wish to stay in Turkey, for instance, you cannot become a government official if you have if you have had a disciplinary action in the university because of plagiarism, because of breaching academic integrity. Okay, so I really hope that you will all go back to Kadir Has University's webpage and to, you know, read this part carefully by underlining, okay, the points and follow all the rules by rote and be very careful so that none of us will have to talk about plagiarism. We'll have to warn you about academic ethics in the next 4 or 5 years, and we will all be, you know, happily producing and sharing knowledge together, and this is what the university is about. So I hope you will all have fun this year as much as you can with this, you know, online education, which is also, believe me, very difficult for us. And you will all be healthy throughout the term, and I hope that I will see you all, you know, very soon in our lovely campus. Take good care. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Didem Hocam. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Half of these students will be your student.
Yeah, I know. In the afternoon, I will see them again for the orientation of the core program. I'm very excited about it.
Okay. Thank you very much again.
Welcome. Bye-bye. Take good care.
So, guys, I hope...
if there are any questions, Cihan, I can answer about academic integrity.
Okay, Hocam, at the beginning, actually, I told them from our WhatsApp group, all of these students also in our WhatsApp group, I asked them, please write the chat part, but right now there is no questions. Maybe
okay.
They're waiting for your session.
Okay, okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much. After this 2 series talk, which is very important, by the way, for the university, and please check these links also. Now we have a surprise video for you, which made during the pandemic time by our students. So next time, maybe this video will be done by you, I hope. Now you can watch the video.
made it go quiet, that's all.
Still I knew what I had to do, 'cause I just knew. Summer Sunday nights, we'd sink into our seats right as they dimmed out all the lights. A technicolor world made out of music and sheen. It called me to be on that screen and live inside each scene.
Without a nickel to my name, hopped a bus, here I came. Could be brave or just insane, we'll have to see.
Maybe in that sleepy town, I'll sit one day, lights are down, you'll see my face and think how he used to know me.
Climb these rails, I'm reaching for the heights and chasing all the lights that shine. When they let you down.
So I hope you enjoyed the video. In the first two talk, we actually mentioned about our academic quality, but social life is also very important, and the campus life is also very important for the university. So right now, the next speech is on a peaceful and egalitarian campus life by associated professors. Professor Aslı, Çarkoğlu, and Professor Dr. Marilu. Marilu can speak Turkish very well, I just heard in the parallel session, but right now I think, Professor, you will be much more relaxed. This will be in English. Thank you.
I'm happy to say it doesn't really matter anymore. Welcome everybody, good morning. Let me say that I've been in Turkey 20 years, and 16 of those years I've been at KHAS, so I'm really glad to be able to talk about a peaceful campus, a tolerant campus, a campus and a school rooted in the ideas of respect and tolerance and equality for everyone. I feel really comfortable saying that I think these are really fundamental principles that the university is very committed to, and these are principles that inform a lot of the policies, a lot of the way that we behave in the KHAS community. So I think it's really important for us to talk about those in a little bit more detail. I think it's important to know, especially for you as international students, that this school takes the idea of equality very seriously, and that everybody at KHAS has an equal set of rights. It doesn't matter what your religion is, your race, your gender identity, your sexual orientation, what economic class you come from, what your body looks like. Everybody has a right to be on campus, be in the community, and everybody has an equal right to share their ideas and speak their mind. Without a sense of equality, I think that universities can't exist, or at least can't function very well. Our business is trading ideas. In the classroom, everybody needs to feel comfortable to share their ideas, to share their opinions, because that's what we do. We're sharing our opinions, we're creating new knowledge, and we need a safe environment to do that. So how do we create that safe environment? Well, certainly tolerance, respect, and recognition of everybody's equality and humanity are very, very important to creating that sort of environment. I think it's important to distinguish between a discussion or a debate and a fight. What we don't do in academia is we don't fight. I think fights are personal, and nobody has the right to attack somebody personally because of their religion, because of their gender, because of their sexual orientation, their economic class, or whatever. We don't have a right to attack each other personally. We certainly can discuss our ideas. We can disagree very vigorously with somebody, but we can't attack each other personally. That's a sort of red line, if you will, a line in the sand that we don't want to cross. Because when we cross those lines and we begin to fight and we attack each other personally, then we lose a sense of trust that we need to be able to be sharing our ideas freely. And again, that's the idea of being on campus. So lots of debate, yes. No personal attacks, please. And listen, I mean, I know as somebody in the classroom who teaches large classes, A personal attack, it gets you escorted right out of the classroom, in my classroom. And I feel fairly secure in saying I suspect that's the case for every other faculty member on campus. The university takes these things very seriously. The other thing is that the place doesn't always matter. In fact, it doesn't matter at all right now. Once this pandemic finishes, we're going to return to campus. Hopefully that beautiful day will come soon. And it doesn't matter if you're in the classroom, if you're in the garden, if you're in the canteen, if you're on the street in front of the school, everybody still has a right to be there and everybody still has a right to express their opinion. So, and that includes the digital environment that we're currently in. Perhaps even more so. It's very easy to lose our way more in the digital environment. So let's be a little bit careful about what we say and how we treat each other. If I have to summarize, basically the golden rule here applies, which is basically be nice to each other, treat each other, we all need to treat each other with a certain amount of respect. This is the way I think to create a peaceful campus environment. I'll just say one technical thing before I pass it over to Aslı Çarkoğlu for the more technical issues. On the same page that Didem Kılıçkıran showed you before the film, that same page, which is under our philosophy on the school's webpage, you'll find the harassment and discrimination prevention policy. You'll find a gender-sensitive writing guide. You will also find the harassment prevention policy and regulation. All those are on the same page. Please have a look at those. Those give you an idea about how seriously the university takes these issues. I also think it's really important that it's on the page called Our Philosophy. So that should give you an idea about how seriously we take issues of tolerance, respect, no conflict, and equality. I think I'll finish there and I'll pass it to Aslı Çarkoğlu for the technical details. All yours, Aslı.
Well, there's not much technical bit. Let me first in the chat room. Hi, everyone, by the way. Aslı Çarkoğlu here. I am the director of the Gender-Based Harassment Prevention and Intervention Unit, as well as the department head for the Department of Psychology. Let me pass on an email address to you. This is the email address for the unit. Gender-based harassment prevention and intervention, where victims of sexual or gender-based harassment can actually voice their disputes or their problems. We will take on from there. What we are actually for is exactly what Ebru has just been talking about, that the university, as a university, we're trying to establish and keep a gender equal, peaceful, egalitarian campus. And if there are any infringements on it, have the victims deal with the individuals. If you are a victim of such an issue, please email us, let us know. We'll reply back to you within a couple of days, not immediately, unfortunately. But in about 2 days at least, I will be back to you with what's going to be happening in as we process your grievance and what's going to be happening in that process. As Mary Lou has been saying, this is not only about personal, one-to-one, face-to-face physical contact issues, but this also includes verbal, social intimidation and harassment in social media, in chat rooms, and in emails. So please do keep all your correspondences with all participants in the university in a decent manner, in an egalitarian manner, in a peaceful manner, and a respectful manner. Watch your language, because people and they have every right to get offended by pronouns used when talking about events as well. You may not be directly addressing that person specifically, but you may be addressing a group they belong to in a manner that is disrespectful, and that would be an issue we will have to deal with. I guess that's all I am going to be saying right now. If you have any problems or any issues, please use the email or contact me. Since I am a faculty member in the university, my email address is also easily available, but I will also write it here. And we will talk to you. Hopefully we don't need to, you won't need to use any of these. That would mean that you are happy and peaceful where you are and in your correspondence with everyone in KHAS. When we mean everyone, we just don't mean students. This also includes your correspondences with faculty, with support workers on campus. Is a number of KHAS, so included in our umbrella of work we do with the unit. All right, that's all I'm going to be saying for now. Mary Lou, is there anything you would like to add on to that?
Just, I mean, as I said before, let's be nice to one another. Let's try to be respectful. And life is a lot easier when we're nice to each other. Hope everybody has a great year. And I hope that we'll be seeing you soon on campus. I think that's it.
Thank you very much.
It would be nicer to see you face to face, but for now.
So thank you again. If you have questions, guys, just write it down to the chat part or maybe to the mails Aslı hocam already shared with us. We can share also. So thank you again. After this academic integrity, plagiarism, and our rector speech, this is about campus. So now we will gonna move to another also a part for the technical part. How, I mean, being a student in online education part, we will gonna move on. So last semester and this semester, this is a new fact for all the universities, including us, online education. And we are one of the first universities directly passed to this online education part. This is thanks to our IT department and our Director of Information Technologies, Hakan Danacı, is right now here to talk about our online education, being a student online education.
Hello. And hello, everyone. First of all, welcome to KHAS University. I am an IT director, and I will give information about the online education applications. I'm going to share my screen. I have a short presentation. Microsoft Office. Microsoft Office, you already use Microsoft Office, and KHAS University give you a license for your education life. And Microsoft Office has applications such as email, OneDrive, and Teams. You can see all details about these applications from office.com, and you need to use your password and your email for login this website. And if you forgot your password, you can reset your password from this address, password.khas.edu.tr. And our second application is KHAS. And KHAS is an internal communication application. And You can see your grades, you can see your credits, and you can see the forms. You can fill the forms, and you can see all other application in this platform. And the third application is Sparks. Sparks is a registration portal. You can see your courses, you can register from this portal, you can do your course registration, and you can see your course schedule on this platform. And our other application is KHAS Learn. You will mostly use this application on pandemic semester. That's the online education platform. And you will see your all courses in this platform. You will see your instructor announcements. You will see your quizzes. You will see your exams. You will see your assignments. And all communication will be on this platform. And that's important. And we have a video about these platforms. You can reach us from et@khas.edu.tr, and always you can send us an email about your problems, and we will answer you anytime. And we can watch the video now. Thanks for listening.
Thank you, Hakan Bey. So guys, as Hakan Bey mentioned, all the videos and everything is you can find in our website. Also, we have a Teams actually links about you can ask your questions to the departments, related departments directly. Thank you so much, Hakan Bey, again.
You're welcome.
Now we have a video about our support groups. Support offices, sorry. So it's English subtitles, so you can watch from there. And then I will come again for another surprise.
KHAS, öğrenci, akademisyen ve idari kadronun buluştuğu bir iç haberleşme portalıdır. Üniversite içerisinde yer alan duyurular, haberler, etkinlikler ve diğer bilgilendirmeler için burayı takip etmemiz gerekiyor. Başarı grafiklerinizi, danışmanınızı ve ders programınızı bu portaldan takip edebilirsiniz. Akademik ve idari başvuru süreçlerinizi formlar başlığı altından yapabilirsiniz. Üniversite içerisinde yer alan tüm çalışanlara arama alanından bakabilirsiniz. İletişim bilgilerine kolaylıkla erişebilirsiniz. Uygulamalar alanında üniversite içerisinde kullanacağınız her şey var. Buradan istediğiniz uygulamaya giriş yapabilirsiniz. Haydi şimdi Sparks'a geçelim. Sparks, üniversiteye kayıt işlemleri, ders kayıtları, ödemeler ve ders programı gibi uygulamalardan oluşuyor. Genelde dönem başında çok ihtiyacımız olan bir uygulama. İlk olarak kayıt yenileme sürecinden başlayalım. Üniversitede her dönem kaydımızı yenilememiz gerekiyor. Kayıt yenilemek için akademik takvimde belirtilen tarihler arasında kayıt yenileme uygulamasına giriş yapabiliyoruz. Uygulamaya giriş yaptıktan sonra sadece kayıt yenile butonuna basmamız yeterli. Dönem kaydımız oluştu. Fakat ödeme işlemlerini yapmadan kayıt yenileme işlemimiz tamamlanmıyor. Ücret hesaplama uygulamasına gidip önce ücretimizi hesaplamalıyız. Burada ücretimizi nasıl ödeyeceğimizi seçiyoruz. Daha sonra hesapla butonuna basarak devam ediyoruz. Hesaplanan ücretin ödeme şekline göre bankadan veya online olarak ücretimizi ödeyebiliyoruz. Eğer online ödeme yapacaksak bu işlemi de yine sistemden yapabiliriz. Ödeme işlemleri tamamlandıktan sonra ders kaydı işlemlerimizi yapabiliriz. Ders kaydı uygulamasına giriş yapıyorum. Ders kaydı uygulamasının sol tarafında seçebileceğimiz dersler bulunuyor. Üst kısımda zorunlu dersler ve yarı yılları yazıyor. Alt kısımda da seçmeli derslerimiz var. İstediğimiz dersin üstüne tıkladıktan sonra sağ tarafta derslerle ilgili bilgileri görüyoruz. Eğer boş kotası olan bir şubesi var ise sepete ekle butonuyla kayıt sepetimize ekleyebiliriz. Tüm derslerimizi ekledikten sonra sağ üst kısımda gördüğümüz sepet butonundan kayıt sepetimize gidip son kontrollerimizi yapabiliriz. Eğer başka seçeceğimiz ders yoksa onaya gönder butonu ile derslerimizi danışmanımıza gönderiyoruz. Bu kısma dikkat etmemiz gerekiyor. Eğer danışmanımız derslerimizi onaylamazsa derslere kayıt olamayız. Derslerimiz onaylandıktan sonra artık ders programımız oluştu. Ders programından hangi dersin hangi saatte ve nerede olduğunu bilgisine bakabiliriz. Dönem kaydımız, ödeme işlemlerimiz ve ders kaydımız tamamlandı. Artık derslere katılabiliriz. Ders kayıtlarımız KHAS Learn'a aktarıldı. İşlemlerimize artık KHAS Learn uygulamasından devam edebiliriz. KHAS Learn, üniversitemizin öğrenim yönetim sistemidir. Kayıt olduğumuz derslerimizi hem sol tarafta yer alan menüde hem de ana sayfamızda görebiliyoruz. Haydi derslerimizden birine giriş yaparak sistemin nasıl çalıştığını görelim. Dersimizi açtıktan sonra en üst kısımda hocamızın bizlere göndermiş olduğu duyuruları görüntüleyebiliyoruz. Duyurular ayrıca e-posta ile de bize ulaşıyor. App Store'dan Moodle uygulamasını indirirsek duyurular bildirim olarak da bize ulaşıyor. Bunu özellikle tavsiye ediyoruz. Hocamızın yüklemiş olduğu ders dosyaları ilgili konu başlıkları altında yer alıyor. Bu kısımda ders izlencesi, birinci haftanın sunumu gibi dosyalar yer alıyor. Hangi dosyayı açmak istersek üzerine tıklamamız yeterli. Ödevlerimiz ve sınavlarımız da yine burada yapılıyor. Giriş yapılması gereken bir adet ödevimiz var. Şimdi ödevin girişini yapıyoruz. Ödevimizin son teslim tarihi henüz geçmediği için giriş yapabildik. Eğer daha geç kalsaydık ödevimizi teslim edemezdik. Online ödevlerde son teslim tarihi ve saati geçince sistem kendisini kapatıyor. Bu yüzden ödev ve sınavlarımızın gün ve saatlerine dikkat etmemiz çok önemli. Ödevimizi yaptığımıza göre bir de beklenen sınavımızı yapalım. Sınavlarımızı yaparken sınava verilen süre içerisinde sınavımızı tamamlamamız gerekiyor. Eğer süremiz yetmezse sistem yaptığımız soruları kayıt edip sınavı sonlandırıyor. O yüzden mümkün olduğunca dikkatli olmamızda fayda var. Bu sistem üzerinden online derslerimize de katılabiliriz. Online derslere katılabilmemiz için hocamızın sisteme bunu tanımlamış olması gerekiyor. Tanımlanmış olan bir dersimize beraber katılalım. Sisteme girişte bu oturuma nasıl katılacağımız soruluyor. Eğer mikrofonumuzu derste aktif kullanmak istiyorsak mikrofon seçeneğini seçmeliyiz. Sadece dinleyiciysek dinleyici modunda da katılabiliriz. Hocamız bu uygulamada bizlere sunum yapacak ve dersi online olarak anlatacak. İstersek biz de kameramızı açabilir ve hocamızın izin verdiği durumda mikrofonla katılabiliriz. Tüm bir dönem bu süreçlerde derslerimizi işledikten sonra geldik dönem sonuna. Şimdi notlarımızı inceleyebiliriz. KHAS Learn ile ilgili anlatılacak daha çok şey var ama yaşayarak öğrenmek daha kolay. Bilgi Teknoloji Direktörlüğümüz de karşılaştığımız sorunlarla ilgili destek vermek için her zaman yanımızda.
So this is the video about being a student in online education. You just asked in the question parts also. You can find these videos on YouTube channel, and we will share the links also via mail. So don't worry if you miss something. Now we have another subtitled video about the support offices in academic life. Because in a university, academicians is very important, but also the support offices is very important. So you can see in the video where they are and how you can reach them. So let's start to watch.
KHAS Üniversitesi'ne hoş geldiniz. Yeni eğitim dönemine COVID-19 önlemleriyle başlıyoruz.
İlk iş olarak maskelerimizi takıyoruz.
Yeni dönemde kampüs imkanlarından faydalanmamız için üniversitemiz bir rezervasyon sistemi kurdu. Böylece kampüs içinde de sosyal mesafemizi koruyabiliyoruz.
Rezervasyon sistemine KHAS internet portalından ulaşabilirsiniz. Kampüs girişlerinde dezenfektanlı paspaslarımız var.
Kampüse girerken termal kameralar ateşimizi ölçüyor.
Kampüse maskeyle girmemiz gerekiyor. Maskeniz yoksa girişlerden alabilirsiniz. Öğrenimimiz boyunca ve mezuniyetimiz sonrasında hizmetlerden yararlanabilmek için öğrenci işleri her zaman bizimle beraber.
Kayıt işlemleri, öğrenci kimlik kartı, İETT seyahat kartı, öğrenci belgesi, transkript ve benzeri işlemlerimiz için öğrenci işlerine geliriz.
Yan dal ve çap başvuruları için de.
Bilgi Teknolojileri Direktörlüğü, üniversitemizin ihtiyaç duyduğu tüm yazılım ve donanım ihtiyaçlarını karşılar. Sparks ve KHAS Learn ile ilgili tüm sorularımızı cevaplar ve sorunlarımızı çözerler.
Online eğitim süreçlerinde de bizlere her türlü teknik desteği sağlıyorlar. Laboratuvarlardaki ve bilgi merkezindeki bilgisayarların tüm kontrolleri de onlara ait.
Öğrenimimiz süresince ihtiyaç duyduğumuz tüm yazılım ve donanım destekleri için hep yanımızdalar. E-postalarımız için de onlar destek veriyor. Orhun ne yapıyorsun?
Sadece bir el ya. Beyler haydi kurdum bölümü.
Orhun biliyorsun ki okulun ekip ve ekipmanlarını bu şekilde meşgul etmiyoruz. Anlatmamız gereken daha çok birimimiz var. Kalkar mısın lütfen?
Bilgi merkezimiz Türkiye'deki üniversiteler içerisinde hizmet ve yaklaşımı olarak yenilikçi ve lider. Bilgi merkezimizi tanıtmaktan mutluluk duyuyoruz. Aybüke.
Buradayım. Bu kadar çok kitabı bir arada görünce kendimi kaybetmişim.
Ben de bilgi merkezimizi anlatıyordum.
Yenilikçi, sürdürülebilir bilgi, kaliteli hizmet, istediği materyali ücretsiz eve kadar kargolama, 7/24 elektronik kaynaklara online erişim, yaratıcı, açık iletişim ve öğrencisinin her zaman fikrine önem veren bir yer olduğunu söyledin mi?
Vay Aybüke, gerçekten repliğinde çok iyi çalışmışsın.
Replik değil Orhun'cum. Buranın bize verdiği güzel hizmetler bunlar. Burası üniversitemizin finansal kalbinin attığı yer. Tüm muhasebe, finans, bütçeleme ve benzeri işlemler burada yapılıyor. Ayrıca biz öğrencilerin ücret ve burs takiplerinde de buradan yapılıyor. Orhun, üniversitemizin dünya çapında 220 üniversiteyle değişim anlaşması olduğunu biliyor muydun?
Ben planlarımı yapmaya başladım bile. Erasmus ve Değişim Ofisi, yurt dışına değişim öğrencisi olarak gitmek isteyen herkesin yanında.
Sen de kararını verdiğine göre başvurularımızı yapalım mı?
Haydi yapalım. Bak Aybüke, bu kupayı benim takımım kazandı. Hatırlıyorum da hayatımda yaşadığım en güzel anlardan biriydi.
Orhun.
Kampüs yaşamı öğrenci kulüpleriyle bir başkadır. Okula boş zamanlarımızı değerlendirebileceğimiz, kendi bilgi ve becerilerimizi geliştirebileceğimiz 40'tan fazla öğrenci kulübü mevcuttur.
Aynı zamanda okul takım ve kulüp etkinlikleri ofisi, sosyal, kültürel, sportif ve sanatsal bütün etkinliklere destek sağlar ve öğrencileri yönlendirir. Üniversitemizde daha mezun olmadan iş hayatına hazırlanabilirsiniz. Kariyer ofisi pek çok etkinliği ve staj desteğiyle hep yanımızda.
Kariyer günleri ve kariyer gelişim organizasyonları da yapılıyor. CV yazmayı bile öğretiyorlar. Aybüke, mezunlarla ilişkiler ofisini atlayamazdık. Üniversitemiz mezun olduktan sonra da her zaman bizimle beraber olmaya devam ediyor.
Mezunlarla İlişkiler Ofisi, mezunlarımızın üniversitemizde olan bağlarını korumak için pek çok etkinlik düzenliyor. Sürekli mailing yapıyor ve kampüste buluşmalar düzenliyorlar.
Biz öğrencilerle mezunları araya getirerek onların bilgi ve birikimlerinden faydalanmamız sağlanıyor.
Üniversite içerisinde gerçekleşen tüm etkinliklerin koordinasyonunu etkinlik ofisi yapar. Hem öğrencilere hem de akademik toplantılara destek verirler.
Online etkinlikler de burada gerçekleşiyor. Festivaller ve konserler gibi. Ceza konseri çok iyi değil miydi?
Nasıldı?
Kafanızı takınız, yakınız, Ali Bey veriniz, her yeri holokostu görünüz, gösteriniz. İşte bu hip hop gösterimiz. Yo, Allah rapin cezasını verdi.
Kadir Has'ta ders almak için üniversite öğrencisi olmak şart değil. Yaşam boyu eğitim akademisinde pek çok sertifika programı ve kurs var.
Peki biz öğrenciler de bunlara katılabiliyor muyuz?
Elbette bu programlar herkese açık. Üstelik öğrencilere özel indirimler de var.
Bir tablet alabilir miyim?
Kestik. Sesçi, tablet ver.
Teşekkür ederim. Bu kapı hep açık değil mi?
Tabii ki açık. Çünkü burası kurumsal iletişim direktörlüğü. Dışarıya açılan yüzümüz. Üniversitemizin iç ve dış tüm iletişimi buradan yönetiliyor.
Sosyal medya ve web yönetimi, görsel tasarım işleri, reklam kampanyaları, PR çalışmaları, adaylara tanıtım ve danışmanlık, tanıtım filmleri,
Evet, bu filmin yapımcısı Kadir Has Kurumsal İletişim Direktörlüğü.
Altın Portakal alır mıyız acaba?
Siz oryantasyon filmi yapacağını mı zannettiniz? Arkadaşlar 3, 2, 1.
Ayrıca bu filmin en önemli aktörlerinden bazılarını size kısaca hatırlatmak istiyorum. Okulumuzun operasyon ve satın alma direktörlüğüne bağlı birimlerinden olan ve okulumuzun her zaman paralamasını sağlayan temizlik görevlilerimize, huzurlu bir ortamı bizlere hazırlayan güvenlik birimimizi de unutmuyoruz. Onlara kocaman bir teşekkür ediyoruz.
Teşekkür ediyoruz. Üniversitemizi sosyal medyadan takip etmeyi unutmayın.
Instagram, Twitter ve Facebook sayfalarımızı takip edebilirsiniz.
LinkedIn ve YouTube sayfalarımızı da unutmayalım.
Üniversitenize hoş geldiniz.
So guys, I hope you liked the video. And now actually we have a surprise video. Actually you saw a very small part at the end of the other video. thanks to our rector. You can see KHAS percussion band right now in the video.
Hazır mıyız? Daha güçlü. Hazır mıyız? Daha güçlü. Hazır mıyız? O zaman bir sürprizle başlayalım. Karşınızda KHAS Müzik Band alkışlarınızla.
I hope you enjoy the video, guys. And in these hard times, one of the things we need is hope. And as you see, we have hope here. And in the band, we have graduated students, graduate and undergraduate students. And as a youngest person, we have director there. So right now, I will give the word to our information center director, as brackets library, Mehmet Bey.
Thank you, Cihan.
And after that, I will come for a few words before giving the break. Buyurun Mehmet Bey.
Thank you, Cihan. Hi, everyone. My name is Mehmet Manyas. I'm the library director of the KHAS University. And first of all, I want to thank all of you for all attenders. And today I'm going to give brief information regarding library service and facilities. I'm gonna share my presentation with you. I think, sorry. Yes. Let's start. First of all, in KHAS University, we call the library as an information center. Why we call the library as an information center? Because for 21st century information needs and academic ecosystem, as an information center, we provide beyond the library services. And you will see, I think, the whole term very close. Yes, this is our outline. And today we're going to talk about our resources and collections, and also we say something about services and facilities provided by Information Center, and also in additional our services and facilities. As an Information Center, we have three main aims. First one is teaching support. For teaching support, Information Center provides library orientation, especially assist for students and faculty in reference and library research studies and techniques. Other aims to research support. For this research support, Information Center buy all necessary research materials, especially electronic journals, electronic books, DVDs, etc. All kind of, especially academic resources provided by Information Center. So these aim to order, satisfy research and teaching needs. And the final aims, serving as a liaison between the Information Center and all university departments. Yes, this is the two photos from our main halls. As an Information Center, in a virtually Information Center is everywhere and accessible 24 hours, 7 days, 24 hours, 7 days. But as a physically Information Center in the main campus and Block A and second floor, we will be happy if you want to guide a tour in the Information Center from next week. We will be provide. Yes, as an Information Center, we have very wide working hours, but due to pandemic condition, we have to decrease our working hours from Monday to Friday. As you see, during the weekdays, Information Center open from 10:30 to 15:30. But after the pandemic conditions, we will be happy to widen our working hours again from Monday to Saturday, from morning to midnight. Yes, let's talk about resources and collections in the Information Center collection. As a library, we have a classic collection, of course, books, but most of the books provided by Information Center, electronic. I think nearly 80% of the books in the information center collection accessible as an electronic. It means that you have a chance 24 hours access via internet all our books. And also we have a very huge and very rich journal collections and magazine collections, over the 55,000 titles, electronic journals accessible in the information center collection. And also we have multimedia collections, especially DVD collections, over the 8,000 titles, and databases and research sources. Information center provide over the 100 titles, electronic databases and resources, and all of these databases and electronic resources include more than 700 million full text items, especially academic items accessible in these databases. Yes, let's talk about services and facilities. Membership. Yes, you are the member of the information center, so you don't need any apply for the membership. So all services and facilities provided by free of charge all KHAS University members. Borrowing and renewing materials. These are your borrowing privileges. Information center is a limitless library. It means that you can borrow unlimited physically printed materials from the information center collections. It means that you can borrow books and DVDs and printed magazine and journals from the information center collections. These items have a loan period, but in addition, you can extend your loan period whatever you want. And recommendation for order: if the material is not available in the information center as a physically or electronically, please just let us know. Our aim is to provide the resources for you. Please just let us know and just send us an email or fill out the material request form over the website. Course reserve materials. I think your family course reserve materials are, these reserves are library materials and instruction copies, especially houses physically behind the information center circulation desk. But for pandemic condition, we try to provide e-resources course reserve collections. Please check your syllabus, especially main textbook or other additional recommended textbook. It's available or accessible in the information center. If not available, please let us know and ask your faculty member. Yes, interlibrary loan service. If the item is not available in the information center, we can provide all kind of books, articles, and other research materials from the, we have a very large network, library networks in Turkey or international. We can provide these kind of materials from our stakeholders library. Yes. As an information center, we provide reference and research support services. So for this, we organize the custom classes, assist with the process of library research especially. We will inform you regarding our this kind of orientation program especially. Please follow our social media account and our emails. Every week, every day, we inform you regarding this kind of, especially webinar or orientation programs. Yes. Information Center is a web page. It's very simple, bilgimerkezi.khas.edu.tr. This is our main page. You can find more information regarding all services and facilities or collections via information center collections. It's very simple and very easy accessible. Please just let us know if you need to access or how to use the information center website. We will provide webinar for this. My account means that you can reach your library account via my account, so you can extend your material borrowed from the information center. It's very easy. And off-campus access, especially for the pandemic condition, is very important service. Especially for electronic resources, to reach the electronic resources, you need the off-campus access. For off-campus access, your KHAS username and password enough for getting access to all electronic resources via off-campus. Okay. Finally, these are our URL address and our email address. We have a generic email account, bilgimerkezi@khas.edu.tr. Please just let us know about library services, send email to information center. And as I mentioned before, we have a social media account, Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. Please follow our account and you can find more informative information regarding service and facilities via our social account. And also you can call us. This is our phone number and extension number. Please let us know and send us an email or call us. Yes, and this is our final slide. Do you have any question? I think we try to answer.
Mehmet Bey, thank you so much. Before you leaving, I have some notes and story about it. When some groups are coming to campus, or the students, I'm telling them we don't have library. And they say, how a university is this? And they don't have a library. We say more than a library. We have our information center.
Yes.
So, and actually you told us, and in this pandemic period, these online resources will be very useful for the students.
Exactly.
But please, the name is information center, but this is just about, that's why I say brackets library. And the other department questions, you can use our Teams application, or you can use international offices always there. Please share with us and we will gonna forward you. Maybe you answer or give some small answers and then forward you the exact person to find the solution. So any questions you can ask from the chat part, or if not, Mehmet Bey is our last speaker for this part. And then we have a break and at 1:30, we will gonna start for the second session, which includes professors, the deans of your faculties, plus the students, our students which share their experiences. If any student, any questions, please, Mehmet is here, or we will say goodbye to you for 1.5 hours.
I think there's no question, but we will be there 24 hours and accessible via our emails or Teams account. Please just ask us and let us know. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mehmet Bey, and thank you all of you for listening for this part. I know it's not easy to watch such, how many hours? 2 hours nearly, videos and talks and everything, but I hope you'll enjoy and informed all about these parts. And let me tell you, second part is much more interesting. Then I'm gonna wait all of you, this 55, 60 students, plus please call your friends also. I'm always writing from the WhatsApp group. Just make them join, because students will be there also, so you can ask the students to student questions. So hope to meet you at 1:30. So hello everyone, again. Now it's time for your professors. The deans from the faculties will be here for an hour, and they will gonna make some welcoming speeches, 10 to 15 minutes maybe, and then you can ask your questions directly from the chat part. Now I'm giving first word to Erinç Hocam, and I know him when I was in Boğaziçi. He came here, he came for a course, Oya Köymen's course. I'm still remember. So I'm so happy to work you here together. So the word is yours.
Well, dear young colleagues, welcome to Istanbul. Welcome to the leading university in all fields in Istanbul, and we are so happy and excited to host you during your stay at KHAS University. I am the acting dean of the Faculty of Economics, Administrative and Social Sciences that covers business administration management fields, as well as economics, international relations, social political science, and psychology departments. So if you are in any of the social science fields, I will be your address to deliver any of your concerns, questions, but more importantly, share your excitements, aspirations, and life plans. As you all know, we are starting the third decade of the 21st century with severe constraints and unpleasant conditions, not only in Turkey, but elsewhere globally. This pandemic has been real not only in medicine or in social sciences, in engineering. This is a question of humanity, and in my personal view, we are struggling in paying back the damage we have inflicted upon the environment in terms of the pandemic costs, and the costs are everywhere. This is a challenge. Humanity has been through such challenges long before, and the human race will overcome this, and hopefully we'll host you with pleasant memories, give you new directions in your careers, and be with you at all times, not only during your presence, brief presence at KHAS University, but we'll be colleagues for the rest of your professional life. I have joined KHAS University very recently, as well as Cihan has indicated. I came from Ankara, from Bilkent University, and now joined the Department of Economics at KHAS, and will also serve as the Dean of the faculty. KHAS has an open door policy, not only due to the COVID epidemic, but its mandate is interdisciplinarity, creativity, and above all, togetherness. We see you as colleagues, not only our guests or students by any means. Welcome home. Please do not hesitate to reach me or any one of my colleagues at the faculty for any concern, anything that you find relevant. We are only an email away. And I wish you a pleasant, productive, healthy, above all, stay in Istanbul. Welcome home. Cihan, the floor is yours.
Thank you so much, Hocam. In the order now, I'm going to give the word to Nihat Hocam, Professor Nihat. So he is also our Vice President. So Nihat Hocam, please.
Hello, welcome everybody. I'm Nihat Berker. Foremost, I'm a teacher and I'm a researcher. I'm also the Dean of Faculty of Science and Engineering and Vice President. I've been working at KHAS University now for about 3 years. We have with Erinç Bey and Levent Hocam and everybody who came, we have a new energy here. Everybody who came and who were here, who greeted us, we have a new synergy, a new energy, and we're fast on the rise. As Erinç Hocam said, we're in many important ways, we're the best university in Turkey. So I leave room for the others when I say many important ways, Erinç Hocam, looking at where you came from, my friends. So as I always said, we're very lucky to have you here, and you're very lucky to be here for reasons that I will tell you. To go back to my own career, before coming to KHAS University, I was the president of Sabancı University for 7 years. And before that, I was professor at MIT for 20 years. And I'm going to come back to that also. Now, why are you? First of all, let me tell you a few things about my faculty. My Faculty of Engineering and Natural Sciences, we have 6 departments. And as in all faculties, we teach in very original, creative, and effective ways. And one of these ways is that we have an open door policy, as you heard. We basically teach project-based. So you do a project, a real-life project, not some old yellowed notes of some professor, a real-life project that comes from industry that they will use. Someone from industry is there that they will take you for practical training, and then therefore after that give you a job. Secondly, our doors are open. If you, as I said earlier this morning, if you finish your undergraduate education, you get 100 out of 100 in every course, but you do nothing else, that's a failed education. You have to do a project, it's a research, an original research project with a faculty member, and all of the faculties and our faculty, we have our doors open to take you into our research, not in your last year, it's too late. 3rd year is all too late. In your 1st or 2nd year, we're ready to take you on and have you publish 1 or 2 articles before you graduate so that you can experience the joy of your profession, and also you have a strong CV. And of course, I talk in terms of papers. I talk as a crusty science professor here. I look at Çetin Hocam. There's alternative similar things in the other faculties, such as productions being in place, which are, again, creative and which require personal oomph, personally getting there. So don't get me wrong. So, and therefore, we are, as you can see, we are a student-centered faculty, and we look forward in our courses and in our one-on-one projects with every one of you. Now, open door process, let me just tell you my telephone number. I talk with people in every faculty. Every dean talks with people in every faculty. So my phone number is in Turkey. It's Turkish area code 0090 532 310 0554. Call me anytime. Just last night at 11:30, one of my students called me, not from my faculty, and I had just watched a movie and I had fallen asleep, so I didn't answer, but this morning at 8 o'clock, I talked with him. So call me anytime. And finally, before I end, I'm gonna say something else. If you are in Hazırlık, in the English language class, and if you're in the 4th track, let's say, you can take a course that we're giving all together, all our faculties, and it's called Fantasy, Reality, Science, Society, and Law. So you will take modules there from other faculties, courses that you will never be able to take, and you will take it there. And if you're on the top of the class, you can also get a recommendation letter from me. Every year, I write about 100 recommendation letters to top students, and it's not something to bypass. So from all of this, after having said all of this, I look forward to working in engineering and natural sciences with you, and also to working with you to our students from in all the other faculties, since we take each other's courses. Thank you very much. I finish off here.
Thank you so much, Nihat Hocam. I am a little bit jealous our students right now. They have such a great professors like you, and Erinç Hocam, and Levent Hocam, and Çetin Hocam, and Aslı Hocam. So as the Dean of Faculty of Communication, Levent Hocam already wrote the mail addresses and everything to communicate with the students, and then you share the numbers. So Levent Hocam, it is, the word is yours.
Okay, thank you very much, and welcome everybody. And how should I start? Some of the things I actually, Erinç Hocam and Nihat Hocam already said, that we are open to communication, and Not only that, as a Faculty of Communication, all of our courses are open to all of you. And of course, there are some limits, but nonetheless, you can take courses from our faculty. And we have studios, advertising studio, new media studio, new media lab, PCD lab, and NPR studio, and RTC, radio, television, and cinema studio. And you can use these facilities actually as whichever faculty or whichever department you are from. So it's no limit. We have quite a bit of equipment. I mean, cameras and lights and editing studios, so you can use them too. So not only as faculty members we are open to you, but our facilities are open to you and our courses are open to you. So this is our philosophy as a Faculty of Communication. And if I am to say something, I'm a latecomer to social sciences. I have an engineering background at the university and masters at the level of masters. And then I moved to anthropology and got my PhD at Harvard University. And for a while I taught at New York University in New York City, and some also in Berlin, Humboldt University, Free University, and other places. And then in 2003, I joined KHAS as one of the founding members of the Faculty of Communication. So we have 17 years of experience, but we are a leading faculty in this field. So we have the first new media department in the country. Then others followed us. Other departments, advertising. We have an advertising department. We have a visual communication design department, a public relations department, and radio, television, and cinema department. Each of them has student clubs, and you are free to join them. We have a student radio. We are running a student radio, but if the students runs the radio, it runs. Otherwise, we don't have a radio. So you are more than welcome to use this facility too and make your music programs. And most probably you will see me, if you are in the core program this year, you will see me in KHAS 103 History of Humanity course. If you are coming directly to the Faculty of Communication, you will see me in a course called CF 103 Keywords. Okay, so that's pretty much it, what I will be saying. I mean, university provides you lots of facilities, ateliers, talks, and everything. You have to use all of them. I mean, of course, you have to study your classes too, but don't miss all the offerings that the university has for you. Okay, and lastly, we are very proud of our international students. They are usually one of the best students in most of the classes. So I'm hoping you will achieve the same way. So thank you.
Thank you so much, Levent Hocam. Zunun Balov has a question for you.
Okay.
Department will be offering outdoor practical sessions, Zunun asked. And he's looking forward to a content with your teaching. This is what he...
Yeah, I mean, our departments will hold separate meetings with their own students, first years. Some of them I already did. Radio Cinema will do it shortly, and I will see you in the KHAS 103 introduction course. We can talk more about that. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Now I'm giving the word to Çetin Hocam. Maybe some of you know about him from Turkish series, because our international students are the fan of Turkish series. Hocam, the word is yours.
Thank you very much. I am Çetin Sarıkartal. I am working now as the acting dean of Faculty of Art and Design. In our faculty, we have 4 departments: architecture, interior architecture and environmental design, industrial design, and Department of Theater. As you might guess, I am a professor at the Department of Theater. And we also have some graduate programs in our fields. I'm teaching at the graduate courses mostly, but I'm also, as some of you might know, as an actor, a writer and director in the theater, and a dramaturg as well. So, which means, like me, so many of our faculty members have both IDs, I should say. On the one hand, like our colleagues in other departments and faculties, we are making research and teaching, but at the same time, we are producing in different fields of art or design, which is very, very important in the Faculty of Art and Design. We think that the production, continuous production in the sectors are very important for academics to be more active and productive in the academic field. So we are trying to keep both paths alive at the same time. So if any of you are coming to our faculty, you will be producing things with your teachers, but at the same time, it is possible for the students of other faculties to take some elective courses from our faculty. We offer quite a lot free elective courses available for the students of other faculties. So you are most welcome. We like to work with international students a lot, as Levent Hoca said before. Our situation is quite similar in terms of facilities and some equipments. Use of them are open to our students as well. We have also design studios, but at the same time, we are running a professional theater hall. It's a stage which is in normal times hosting very interesting, innovative productions from the sector, and also our graduates are professionally staging their productions there. So it is possible for any student to use those facilities during the courses taken from the Faculty of Art and Design. Also, I would like to remind you of the existence of a theater club in our university, which is very, very active. I mean, many students studying in other faculties are members to that club. Actually, that club is closed to the students of theater, but other departments can use this club, and they're producing their theater projects and working together as a team. It's a very collaborative club. Their way of working is fascinating always for me. I'm also the advisor of that club. So I strongly encourage you, if you are interested, to be active in that club as well. Whatever department you are now a member of, it doesn't matter. You shouldn't keep yourself from away from art or design. So we would like to work with any international student in our classes, and also you can anytime, really anytime, you can consult me for anything related with art and design. I would be pleased to communicate with you. Thank you very much, and you are most welcome.
Thank you so much, Çetin Hocam. Again and again, I'm just jealous with the students, professors like you. So, and for the theater club, we just watch a video made by our students, and students, I mean, the international students just love it. So I hope next time they were gonna make such videos. So now I'm gonna give the word to Aslı Hocam from Law Faculty. And then as a last professor, then I will gonna give the word to Ömer Hocam. So Aslı Hocam, please, the word is yours.
Thank you. And hello, welcome to KHAS University Faculty of Law. I am Aslı Topukçu, and I am a lecturer at the Department of Constitutional Law. I'm teaching constitutional law and human rights law courses, and working at KHAS University since 2009. This semester, maybe some of you might see me in health law, right to political participation, and constitutional law courses. Now I would like to briefly make some remarks on the education system in our faculty. So as you know, we will conduct our classes via online learning this year due to COVID-19 pandemic conditions. You will follow the classes via KHAS Learn system with Big Blue Button, Zoom, or Microsoft Teams. It depends on the choice of the lecturer. I strongly suggest to follow the announcements of the professors via KHAS Learn system. You will find everything related to the course there. So the course materials, announcements, the information about the exams, and also, of course, you will find the syllabus of the course. And anytime you can ask to the professors for a meeting, and they will arrange an appointment, and you will meet them via Zoom or Teams, etc. I also strongly recommend to check our faculty website, and I suggest you to be in close contact with the library as well, because we have a great library in KHAS University, and there is a rich collection of law books, I can say, especially in my field, constitutional law and human rights law. You can find up-to-date books in many languages, English, French, German, and the library has a great electronic source collection as well. So I strongly suggest you to be in close contact with the information center. And please do not hesitate to contact us if you have any problems, questions during the semester. And now also, if you have questions, please feel free to ask as well. I wish you all a great academic year. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Aslı Hocam. Now,
can I add something, Aslı Hocam?
Please.
Yeah.
Please,
Just a
yeah.
comment. Working with Başak Hocam, Aslı Hocam, we are probably very soon going to have a double degree program in law and engineering. So you can be both a lawyer and an engineer, and this is going to come in very soon in your time. And it's also unique, I think, both in Turkey and in the world. So I strongly recommend that you keep this in mind. Değil mi Aslı Hocam?
Yes, thank you very much, Nihat Hocam. Yes, it's a unique opportunity, as you said, yes.
Nihat Hocam, do we have any chance, before Ömer Hocam, I want to ask, because one student has asked, any engineering and theater course? Do we have something like this? Well, actually, this question is for Çetin Hocam and Gülnur. I think she's from Azerbaijan, and Mühendislik Fakültesi, she's in engineering faculty and looking for a theater club. How can I make it? Actually, Çetin Hocam already talked, but maybe a few words about it, Çetin Hocam.
Sorry, yes. I already wrote it there. There are two ways, actually. One is to look for free elective courses opened by the theater department. But I understand if the student is interested in acting on stage, I mean, to be active on stage personally, the best way is to apply the theater club. It is really a very good club. Yeah, I can say, for example, one of my very good students now at the graduate program of film and drama, and an actor, she's graduated from the international relations department, as far as I remember. And she's a professional actor now and doing a degree in acting. And she plans to go for an Erasmus exchange. She's accepted, but we don't know the situation because of this pandemic. But she's also planning to continue with a PhD in theater or in performing arts, I should say. So the theater club is a good way to start checking yourself in terms of creativity in this field.
Okay,
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Ömer Hocam, sorry make you wait, but now it is your turn. And let me tell you, this is the most crowded session from the morning. Thanks to all of you. Yes, Ömer Hocam.
Thank you, Cihan. And I just would like to welcome all our students coming from several parts of the world. And we are happy to have you all in our university. I don't know which ones in this group is likely to be in my department. That is, I'm a department head actually. I see some deans over here, but I'm admitted into this meeting too. So I'm just will be talking about my program and in particular, and maybe in general, my faculty, which is Faculty of Economics, Administrative and Social Sciences. The International Trade and Finance Department, which is actually a finance, ground based on the finance all over in many aspects, but looking at the international aspects of it and emphasizing the financing of international activities, being the trading activities. So in this department and in many other departments, very similarly in my faculty, there are lots of, as the curriculum of the department itself, department's own curriculum, we have a lot of courses within the curriculum as elective courses, which can be chosen from the other faculties and departments of the university. And in our case, department-wise, it is about 15. And within this scope, you can just take any course from music to theater or from engineering to law. Of course, there are some limitations for taking courses in elective situations. so this is a great variety for our students. And also I have to tell, as other friends over here already said, we have a double major program which can be done with many departments. So please check with our website. And also we have another program which gives you a certification, so a certificate program in many other fields. As to the way of conducting the coursework in this semester, it is a special time that we are passing through, but we are going to be made ourselves available to our students by all the means using the technology. And of course, I just want to say that sometimes look at the office hours of the professors, please. Some of us will be in our offices sometimes in certain days of the week. So we will be seeing each other. And besides this, there's always, it's always possible for our students to get in contact with us through the email. Any email you send to me or to my friends, we will be returning back to you whatever the question is about, and we will try to be helpful. So again, welcome, and we are very happy to see you here and enjoy your time with us and enjoy your time in Istanbul. And I'm sure you will like it and you will appreciate it a lot. So I wish you a big success in your life.
Thank you so much, Ebru Hocam. You told that welcome to Istanbul, but most probably half of them will gonna start from their country also. It's a very hard time, but we have such opportunity for them as an online education. We registered them online, and they were gonna start the programs online, but half of them already in Istanbul, or they're on the way to Istanbul. So thank you very much. Now I'm gonna ask our students if they have any questions. And one question for you, I think, Ömer Hocam. Nadine is, how does CFA institution affiliation affect finance students? Asking with a smiling face.
Okay. Yes, this is a great thing for our department. CFA is a USA-based institution, a scientific and professional institution in the area of finance. And this is such an institution that is aiming to give, some, general insights and educational, support to the graduate and as well as undergraduate students, and not only that, the professionals. So starting from the undergraduate level, they are always trying to be with the people all over the world, and they want to have on their side, together with them, some departments of the universities in the world. And to do this, first they check with the the qualifications of the department, how the coursework is organized, what kind of a faculty the university and the department has, and what are the graduates of this department is doing, how successful they are, and are they becoming certified finance people, so that this is also an indication that the department is doing well with creating professionals. And also the academic people going to several other graduate programs all over the world. So we, as the Department of International Trade and Finance, we had the togethership or association, in other words, with the CFA Institute. This means that they are actually, they are recognizing our program and our faculty staff and our activities. They are accrediting it as being a department with all sorts of scientific and educational activities, so that they just want to be together and in their activities, and they also want to be in our activities. Most importantly, our graduates will be enjoying the advantage of this when they say that, okay, I'm the graduate of this department and this department is affiliated and accredited by CFA. This is a great thing to hear for many other people, or impressive thing. So this is one thing. Another, CFA being, us being with CFA, we are taking the advantage of having our students taking their certification examinations. There are three levels of this. First level can be done during the time of undergraduate education. And our students are entitled to have to enter into these exams, either paying a very little amount or not, depending upon the number of scholarships we have. And I, as department chair, I have a scholarship fund in my hands. So if some of our students want to have this exam to be taken by them, which is conducted several times a year, then looking at the qualifications of the student, I can say that, okay, I'm entitling you to be in this because I'm giving you the scholarship, because the cost of this exam to you is this, what's going to be free of charge for you, okay? This is what we have. And the cost of these exams are really, I mean, to many of our students, and of course, actually to many people, it's quite a lot. All three exams, when they are put together, the cost of them is about $20,000 US. Huh? Because when a third level exam is passed by a person, which can be done once they are in the professional life or in the academic life, that means that they have the certification of being, a professional analyst, financial analyst. So whatever they say, they are saying it with a very strong background and with the acknowledgement that they are also supported as professionals and academics by us. That is what the CFA say. And on the other hand, these pupils certificated by CFA, they know this, and they always start with saying this. Okay, I'm a graduate of this university. I studied this field over there. I'm now working for company A, or I'm a professor in university B, and also I'm a CFA certified financial analyst. So all of these together makes a finance professional or academic one of the top levels, okay, professionals and academics. So this is very important. So we are opening the array, or this array, to our undergraduate students as being the associate of CFA Institute. This is what it is.
Thank you very much for this detailed explanation. I think he got the answer also, Nadine. So actually, thank you for all of you. There is just one to Nihat Hocam, a celebration for happy late birthday to Nihat Hocam. And plus Nihat Hocam, again, you share the numbers, so most probably our students start to call you. For your info, they are calling us because the last 2 months. So thank you.
We love to receive calls.
Okay. Okay, well, great then.
And just call for anything.
I also note the number, then I will gonna call you also.
Okay, Cihan.
For Erasmus. Thank you very much, Nihat Hocam, Levent Hocam, Çetin Hocam, Aslı Hocam, Ömer Hocam. I'm telling Hocam in Turkish, guys, which means professor actually, but we are saying after the name. By the way, you will gonna learn, don't worry, some Turkish. So if any last words, please. If not, then we will gonna end the session. And at 2:30, we will gonna start the student affairs parts. So we will gonna share some how you can choose these courses. We will gonna teach you by student affairs. If no last words or no other questions, thank you for all of you, and We will close the session and waiting you at 2:30. Thank you so much.
Welcome,
Thank you.
everybody.
Thank you.
Hello
Thank you.
again.
So hello everyone again. After the professor's session, it's a 1-hour session. I think you need a tea break. And now it is time to talk about important things. So right now we have 3 guests. One is Hande Hanım. So she is the one actually looking for international students. But also now we were gonna meet here also at the same time. Pelin Hanım, Miss Pelin also will be responsible from international students. And after that, from international office, from my office, Arina Karina will talk about resident permit issues, which is also very important issues for you, for the newcomers. For the one who is staying in their own countries right now, they don't need, but they can learn. So in the second semester, they can make it. So Hande Hanım, the word is yours, please.
Okay. Hello, welcome to KHAS University. Today I will try to explain some important things that you should know. So I will share my screen and I will show you some slides about it. And this is our short presentation. And welcome again. So I will say, who are we? Our director is Berin Kocayurt and me, manager of student affairs department. And our international students consultant is Pelin Manzak. So when you have a question, so please anytime you can write us. And Sparks, this is our student program. You will need a password and student number for this to enter this program. And what will you do with this program? You will do many things, like you will choose your courses, you will see your grades, and when you need some documents, you will order by this program. But I will not explain details because I think it will be sent a video about it. So you will learn it with details. And academic calendar. I should warn you that you should check academic calendar time to time because it is important. Because you will see all the important dates there, like when the fall semester will start, when it will end, when the final exams will start and again. Also, Turkish national holidays. You will see everything on this academic calendar. And to reach it, you will open the KHAS University webpage, and then you will click the For Students menu, and then you can reach to academic calendar. And announcements. For announcements, we use KHAS main page, also my KHAS portal, that I give you the address about my KHAS portal, that you should enter this. You should use your student number and your password again. Also for announcements, we use your KHAS email address. That is important because some students say that I don't use it, I don't check it, because they think that we send all the announcements to their private email address like Gmail on Yahoo, but no. So you have to check your KHAS email address every day because we do all announcements by this. And we also use for announcements student affairs boards, but you are not here, so you will not be able to check it. And for academic things, double major program I can talk about. This is, maybe you heard this, this is like a second diploma. If you want to have from your current program, if you have another diploma, you can apply to double major program. And how will you do that? Of course, there are some rules about that. Like third and fifth semester, you can apply. Your GPA should be minimum 2.72. And also you should be in the first 20% of the class about success, I mean. And it will go to direct to your faculty, and they get a decision about that. And minor degree program, for example, if you think that double major is too much, but you want to know something about a program, so you can apply for minor degree program. It's a certificate program, and the rules about it: third and sixth semester you can apply. Your GPA should be minimum 2.50. Just 20 ECTS will get, you should get it. And application, my KHAS portal again. And internal transfer, I can talk about. For example, you started your program, but you didn't like it and you want to change it. It is possible, but of course, there are some rules about that. Actually, the most important thing, it should be an equivalent program. Equivalent program means 80% your curriculum should be same your current program. And also your GPA should be 2.29. And third and fifth semester, you can apply for this. And this is our roadmap. Please check it also. How will you reach it? You will go to main page, also Directorate of Student Affairs button, and then mapping for students. Because you will do many things by this map. For example, how will you do a drop, or how will apply for double degree program? You will see the road there. And also, you can reach this to my KHAS portal again, that I talk about it. Okay, that is what I will say. Thank you. Thank you for listening to me. By the way, I will introduce you with Pelin, that I talk about that. She's international student consultant. She want to say hello. And for your questions, so please write us, okay? Take care.
Thank you very much Hande Hanım. And
Galiba
welcome.
bir teknik sorun oldu. Pelin buraya geldi. Şimdi
Tamam, kamerası galiba görünmüyordu. So, Pelin Hanım will gonna say hi to us from Hande Hanım's screen.
Ne? Senin mi? Merve mi? O da. Açıkta mı? Pelin'in acaba buradan mı?
Hello, everyone. I'm sorry for all the problems that we faced. So nice to meet you all and everyone that I'm seeing right now. I'm also new. I'll do my best to catch up with everything to guide you and help you in any way, in any issue or topic that you need. I'll see you as soon as possible, let's say.
Great energy. So, by the way, this is my also first time to meet with Pelin Hanım. These students, I hope, next 5 years will be with us and will be with you. Then, hope to see you, everyone.
Yes.
So now we will gonna continue with Arina Hanım. Thank you, Pelin Hanım. And we know about thousands of mails about the registration and missing documents and that. Now she's happy with you. At least you just passed all these ways for registration. And now it's time for how to, maybe not all of you, but the half of you who is around in Turkey. So for the resident permit, and While Arina is here, we are both because international office, so you can ask any other questions about international office also for us after Arina's very short presentation. So Arina, the word is yours.
Okay, Cihan, can you hear me? I mean, is my voice coming?
Yes, great.
All right, super. Hello, everyone. My name is Arina, and I represent International Office of KHAS University, the International Marketing Office part. Most of you full-time students who are going to study this, starting this year, new students, we already met through emails or maybe even personally. For the Erasmus exchange part, you have another representative. So, but the issue which I'm gonna be talking about is a resident permit. It covers both full-time students and Erasmus and exchange students. I will be sharing my screen with the presentation. I'll go step by step, and if any questions you have, you can write in the chat, and I'll try to help you with all the questions accordingly. Okay. Then let me start. Okay, here we go. Hopefully everyone can see now the slide. Okay, the resident permit. First of all, the resident permit paper. One of the most important things, some of the students recently made a decision to study online this semester. So you need to apply for the resident permit only if you're located in Turkey, only after you arrive in Turkey. You do not need to apply for this paper if you are located in your own country and you're not coming to study this semester, or if you're coming late, like maybe 2 weeks later, 3 weeks later, you can also proceed with this through our office. So this is the important issue. First step is the filling online application form. As you can see here, you need to follow this link. And actually, before that, I would like to say to full-time students, we already send the step-by-step regulations of the resident permit. For the Erasmus and exchange part, it will be sent within today or tomorrow. So first step is filling out online application form. Once you fill this online application, you need to print it out, better in a color print, and sign it. The signature is in between there are like 8 pages of the application. The signature is on the 6th page, 6th or 5th page. Please don't miss it. It's very important. You have to sign this paper. Then you need to prepare your passport photocopy or of your ID page with information with your name, last name, passport number. Entry stamps to Turkey. And also if you had to apply for visa to enter Turkey, you need to also make a copy of that document and put it to your folder. Then it's for biometric photos. The photos have to be taken recently and clear with a white background. About photos, also one more important thing. While you're filling out this form, they will already ask you to upload one of the photos. Make sure it's also in electronic version you have it. The next step is medical insurance. Medical insurance you need to obtain, better to obtain in Turkey. You can also do it in your country, but sometimes the medical insurance which you obtained in your country cannot be recognized here in Turkey. That's why it is a very easy procedure. You just need to go one of the places of with Erasmus Exchange, it will be shared with full-time. We already shared the names of the insurance companies, which you can find around Turkey, in Istanbul, and they're actually everywhere. So it's quite simple to find them. Just go to this place, say that you're a student, and they will prepare the package for you directly. It will cost you around, like in Turkish lira, between 200, 300 Turkish lira. And the medical insurance also needs to be obtained before you fill out this form, because they will ask you to write the number of the medical insurance. So these are quite important notes. So one more time, before you go for this link and click on this link to submit the application form, you need to have your one photo of in electronic version and also medical insurance with the number of it in order to fill out the part where it's necessary on the e-Kamet website. After you fill out the form, you have to print it out, signed, and on the form, it will be said that you have to pay 110 Turkish lira in order to pay the fee for the card, the resident card. So there are also two options. The first option, if the system gives you an online option, sometimes system allows you, sometimes system doesn't allow you to pay online, you can also pay it online. But best way also is to visit the Vergi Dairesi. This is the tax offices. Also, there are many around Istanbul. If you're in Istanbul, where are you located? You just Google type Vergi Dairesi for tax office, and the closest one you can visit over there. In this Vergi Dairesi tax office, you need to receive your tax number, and then after receive, directly you can pay 110 lira to this office as well. Okay, this tax number is a must in order to obtain the payment of the 110 Turkish lira. Okay, I hope this is clear as well. And then the proof, birth certificate and parents' permission. This applies only to the students who are under 18 years old. So if you're more than 18 years old, it means you can travel free and there is not going to be any questions on the borders and from the migration office. If you are under 18, if you're 17 or you will be 18 and half a year or something like this, doesn't matter. Please translate and apostille your birth certificate and also parent permission. Take the parent permission. Parent permission, it has to be done from the notary office, okay? Like you go to any translation office in your country, translate it. They have a template on it already, so you don't need to write anything. Most of the offices have like that. And then you submit it to folder. So once all these documents are done, also student certificate, we will take on your behalf, so you don't need to ask for it, you don't need to prepare anything. Just for this issue, for the first time, for the resident permit, we will prepare it on your behalf. Later, you will be asking this question to the student affairs if you need for any other purposes. After you submit all the documents, prepare them, you have to visit our office. If you're already in Turkey, please visit us from Monday. The deadline, actually, the next appointment which we have with the migration office is Wednesday morning. So all the documents we collect by Tuesday, which is 6th of October. Please come to the international office, submit your documents, and wait until the resident permit card arrives to you. It is coming within 90 days, according to the regulation of migration office. Also, if you're coming later on 7th of October, 8th of October, after our appointment to migration office, it is still fine, still come and apply. Once we have another appointment, we'll submit your documents. So please don't worry regarding this as well. I think that's basically, let me check if we have any questions, which I can answer from the chat, the relevant questions. Okay, so I cannot see the chat for some reason.
Arina,
Can you? I cannot see the chat option.
Let me read the questions for you. So Ravat asked you,
okay.
I have already health insurance from my tourist resident permit.
Okay, I see now I see the questions. Okay, I already have. Thank you, Duhan. I found the part. I already have a health insurance for my tourist resident permit. Do I need to get a new health insurance? Ravat, can you specify what do you mean tourist resident permit? You mean, I understand. Okay, so there is another issue. Some students already stay here with a tourist resident permit. You can continue on staying with this permit until it expires. Before it expires, you can come to our office and submit the documents for the student permit. For that one, you'll just have to make a new insurance, all right? And also a very important moment for those students who already have a permit and they need to switch it to student one, please, within 60 days before its expiration, you have to fill out application form. If you make it even 1 day when the resident permit is expired, the system will not allow you, you'll have to leave your country and come back. So please make sure that you follow the rules which the migration office is giving and filling the extension form or transfer forms at the on time. The next questions about record and thing. I think the presentation we already shared actually, and as I said, for the full-time students, we already shared the guide, the emails, everything was sent to you. For Erasmus and exchange part, it will be also sent from by the representative of the office, so don't worry. Then the next one. Okay, I see there were like 2 from Nadine and from Ravat. They're the same questions. I answered them. And the next is, since I'm from United Arab Emirates, I'll get 40 days student visa. When I come to Turkey to apply for residency visa, it will take 90 days. So can I stay in Turkey without visa or should I come back to my country? No, no, no. Once you submit documents to our office, okay, And you have to submit it just before your visa is expired. Even if you didn't receive your card and your visa expired, it doesn't matter, you're already on the system. The card, it takes time because there are many applications. So it's just a matter of the time when it reaches you, but you don't need to go back. Once you apply from international office and we take all your documents, you can stay until you receive your card. Can I just continue with the normal residency that I have? It's valid for 1 more year. Yes, I just also explained this. You can continue. And then later on, you can switch to, before it expires, you can switch it to the student resident permit. My permit is expiring next month, so do I need a new health insurance? Yes, Rawad, you will have to get new health insurance before it expires. Also try to arrange it, within next month. And you will have to submit the document, like submit the papers to the international office. You can do it after 7th of October, it's fine. Before 6th, it's too early. So after 7th of October, you can come over with the documents, that's also fine. I don't see any other questions so far. Anything else, if you would like to hear from me, I still can open the chat box and help you with this. Or Jahan Bey, anything you would like me to add?
Yeah, thank you very much. You are actually so much fluent. And the students are asking about the presentations and also presentations from student affairs. We already sent these presentations to them, right, Elena?
If we're talking about the full-time students who are coming to study their bachelor or graduate degree, yes, we have shared the presentation with it's called pre-registration guide. Just check it with your emails. Most of the students received it. The late applicants can request it via email and we will send to them.
Yes, because we prepared this for you. Also there are some details in the program. Right now we just want to talk about the resident permits, but there are some other details in the presentation like phone registration, bank account, transport and Istanbul card. And we will be here, and I hope this pandemic will end and we will gonna meet in the campus and we were gonna do all these services from international office. We were gonna help about these services, but we just want to write it down. And in the resident permit especially, we are one of maybe the best applications in between the Turkish universities, and this is said by resident permit office. So don't worry about that part, but just be careful about the deadlines. Am I right, Arina? The deadlines is important, and you couldn't check your deadlines. You need to check your deadlines.
Exactly, deadlines, it's very important because, as I said, like we can try to fix whatever problem happens. You feel something wrong or anything, but there is one straight rule and it's up to the migration office. So it's not like we are deciding on this rule. If the resident permit card is expired and you need a visa later or something like this, you will have to leave the country and come back. So this is gonna be a really big problem. That's why every time you renew your resident permit or receive the new one, please check the deadline and be careful with that. And yes, the resident permit, why we showed this slide basically, because it's the first step to do. Later on, transportation cards for students who are already here, by the way, I'm mentioning, because if you are in your country, these things are not applicable for you right now. After you come to Turkey, then you will start the same procedure. But bank cards, bus card, transportation cards, telephone registration, this is for the students who are already here or planning to come to Turkey.
So,
some questions, yeah, I can see. One question is, my friend doesn't have an entry stamp because he has a diplomatic passport. Is that a problem? It is fine, just print out the first page. That will be enough. If any also questions later after we submit your documents comes from migration office to us, noting them down and informing student by student. Someone is saying, I have a problem getting my visa. There is time, since this semester, the education is online, there's no problem. You can get your visa even by mid of term and come to Turkey or prior to the spring semester. So you just need to apply for a visa and wait. And for those students who need later before you from international office, please send us in an email and we'll inform the embassy that you're a student here and you're going to study here. So the visa process can be easier for you. How long will the residency visa last as a student? So that's a good question. Normally it is up to the migration office for how many years they will give you. Sometimes they can give just for 1 year, then you have to extend it, and they might give you for the next 2 years, then you have to extend it for 1 year. Sometimes they directly give like up to 4 years, but it all depends on their decision, and you will get the card. When you get the card, then you will know. So it's kind of a surprise for the students, but don't worry, even if it's for 1 year or 2 years later, you will have to extend it. The Turkey Embassy in Nigeria haven't replied this question, I guess. Just wait until you get your visa, and don't worry, since the semester is online, you can start your semester after you register to university, of course, arranged your initial payments. And then you can come to Turkey whenever you want, like through this semester or before spring semester starts. So no more questions anymore. Cihan Bey, anything else I need to add?
Now, actually, Alina, they know you well, but there is someone who is talking too much in the WhatsApp group. So I am leaving the scene, not even the video, to him. So yes, Alper Bey is here.
Ah, all right. Okay.
Hello everyone, how are you? Why everyone is dark? I want you to open all of your cameras, guys. Open your cameras. If you have a camera, I want to see all of you. Yes, that's the spirit, guys. Come on, we are living in a world. Open your cameras. Let's see each other. It's better. How are you, everyone? You can unmute yourself. You know, I am a very cool person. I tease you all the time. You can joke with me. There is no problem. I see Muaz here, Mohamed Musa, Stella Sak. Stella, you are probably Erasmus student. That's why you don't know me. It's okay. I'm not a strange person that much. There are lots of Erasmus students here. Liban here, Smart here. Okay, that's good. I hope you are enjoying your time here, guys. I'm so sorry that we had to make it everything online this year, but it is for you and for us, and as well as for our teachers, because we want to have a minimum risk in order to make everyone safe. And I hope that you are getting well with this orientation. I see some of you getting very bored. Don't be bored. There is like, you're very young. Everything is gonna be very good. I wanna see smiles on your faces and everything. Just one thing, this semester is every time in every world, okay? It's like, whenever you try to register something, it happens like that. But after like 15 days later, I'm sure nobody will going to write me on WhatsApp anymore. You will forget me forever and ever. I know that. And I will kill you for it. But anyway, when this semester is over and when we start the face-to-face education, hopefully in the next semester or maybe the next year, I don't know how it's gonna be with this corona. But if we start face-to-face semester, we're going to have lots of activities together in the university, as well as with all the students, because we want you to have a revenge from this corona, okay? I know that you are very bored in your home. You don't want to be stuck in your home. You don't like online. You will never open your camera anymore again. That's why we will going to have lots of activities in the nature, in the places and everything. You just need to a little bit wait. When everything will have a revenge, very well revenge, okay? Trust me, guys. So just continue to your orientation program, and we are trying to finish the paperwork in the university for you. When everything is finished, you will be very well happy here. Don't worry. See you guys. Take care.
So I think I hear the clappings. So yes, he's the guy and he's talking too much. That's why I didn't invite him to orientation normally. But he will be here and we will gonna do some other meetings also, and not for today, but for some other days. And so we will gonna, I want you also like him to talk about your conditions. Your conditions are also important because some of you will gonna spend this semester from home. So yani, your conditions, it will be not the university. So you can also, you need to create your own university by yourself for this semester at least. But the university campus will be open, limitedly, but it will be open. So some of campus with the reservation, we were gonna share the details also. So right now there will be another session for being a student during pandemic. Actually, this is a good start for it, because being a student during pandemic is something different. And that's why Aslı hocam we're gonna give you a talk about it. So she's here. So Aslı hocam, welcome. Welcome again. I think your voice is...
Sorry, I keep forgetting to unmute myself.
No problem. So the students are very patient. The morning group is still here. And we just give a talk from our favorite staff, Alper Bey. They already know, and they open their cameras, and we just saw some of them. So the scene is yours, hocam.
Okay. Actually, it's nice to have the cameras open if possible, and if you're willing to. I would like to see faces instead of black boxes as well.
In this meeting, so if they want, yes, like her.
Hi. All right. Normally what we usually talk about is once you are on campus, we say, welcome to Istanbul. This is a big city. There's a lot to do, so on and so forth. But unfortunately, this year we won't be able to say all that. If I may ask, is there anyone among you who is in Istanbul right now, who has arrived to Istanbul? Nadine, okay. Anyone else? Welcome. You can also raise your hands by clicking that button. But I don't think I can see anyone else. All right, someone is in the chat room. Does Ankara count? Yes, it does. Yeah, not necessarily Istanbul, but close by, closer than many of you are. So, many of you are at home then. And you have probably been at home the last 6 months. So you have established somewhat of a routine at home, I'm thinking. What I'm gonna say today is mostly around establishing the importance of routines, because I'm a psychologist and I study human health behavior. And what we know about human health tells us that we are creatures of habit. We like routines. We actually thrive in routines. When our routines are disrupted, we start to down-perform first, but then in time start to get really sick and create behavioral, psychological, or physical illnesses. So most of our chronic illnesses are actually tied to some sort of lack of routine or bad routines in a manner. The most common type of bad routine is sleep cycle in the modern world. The World Health Organization estimates that about 60% of adults have sleeping disorders and are sleep deprived. Sleep is not 6, not 7. Until they die, we do. Up until 18, it's about 9 to 10 hours, yes. After 18, all of you are above 18, your need is 6 straight hours of sleep. No, 2 hours of sleep, definitely not good. And the problem with sleep is having sporadic sleeps, like 1 hour in class, 1 hour in the afternoon, 2 hours at night is not the same. And if you add up, you may come up with 8 to 10 hours of sleep is not the same thing as an 8-hour straight sleeping pattern. For health, for physical health, psychological health, and for good performance, you need 8 straight hours of sleep, preferably during nighttime, because our physiology has evolved in an area, in a cycle that favors sleeping during nighttime rather than daytime. So whatever you do, make sure you get your sleep. If you want to perform your best, if you want to get the best out of your studying, out of your time trying to do things, make sure you have a decent sleep pattern. I cannot stress it enough. When we are kids, our parents regulate our sleeps. And that's why we grow. When we become adults, no one regulates it. That's why we start to get sick. And we get sick very fast. This is not only about common chronic illnesses, but this is also true for viral infections. We become much more susceptible to all kinds of bacterial and viral infections if we lack sleep, because sleep deprivation creates extreme stress, and that stress wears us down. So please pay attention to your sleep patterns. And the minute I say that, I'm looking at a group coming from all parts of the world, and we're going to be giving you course schedules that fit the Turkish timeline, which may not fit your own timeline wherever you are. Then it becomes even more important for you to kind of juggle that around and figure out the pattern for yourself. So please spend some time to figure out how you're gonna manage your sleep. The other routine is eating and exercise. So during pandemic times, if you are in an environment wherever you can't go out of your house as much as you would normally, so your own exercise habits are distracted, it would be highly advisable to find a way of shifting your exercise patterns so you can actually move around as much as you can, even though you may be in a constrained environment. I am currently doing a nationwide survey on health behaviors during pandemic times. And one of the straightforward results of that, especially among university students, is people are gaining weight because they're not eating the same pattern and they're not exercising the same way they are used to, their bodies are used to. That's going to be a problem we will have to face for the 10-20 years coming after this pandemic. So we'll see how we can deal with that as well. The other thing we are worried about is substance use, especially during these types of stressful times. People may actually increase their intake of certain substances coming as well. In my area, in psychology, in mental health, we have a few alerts going on. One alert is substance abuse. The alert is for global alert, actually. All around the world, we're expecting to see a much worse scenario in terms of substance abuse all around the world. So please be careful about what you consume. If you're a smoker, you have more control over your time and your environment. Please quit, reduce, don't use. If you drink alcohol, try not to, reduce it. If you are using other substances, please try to quit. Get help and please try to quit. Because pandemic times, because of the stress, it magnifies all of the problems. It doesn't necessarily, it may not be creating a problem, a new problem in itself, but it surely exacerbates, it magnifies existing problems in sleep, existing problems in eating, existing problems in substance use. They all just become much larger. On the other hand, because we can actually work from a home environment, we're actually somewhat lucky. Much luckier than many other people all around the world who don't have that control over their work environment. We do have that. And that is actually a benefit that we can use during this time to control unhealthy habits in that sense. Try to socialize. I'm sure you're already doing it. You guys are much more apt at finding social media outlets for socialization. Continue using them. Just make sure you have your routine and that routine is somewhat normal. One of the main reasons why we have real-time classes rather than just recorded online and you can come and ask me questions whenever you can. We don't want to do that because work and school routines are important regulators of individual lives. So please stick with your class routines. Come to class on real time as much as you can, because that's going to keep you up with your routine. That's going to make you wake up at a certain time, get dressed at a certain time, get in front of a camera at a certain time, and try to listen to something for a certain amount of time. That's what we call a routine. That's a good thing. You need that. Your body needs that. If you let everything slide by and flow, you're gonna be performing much worse than you normally would. Don't get into that routine, please. And hopefully you will be able to participate in other activities around the school as well. Our library is very active and is most of our collections are available online. So ebooks are pretty accessible online, so you may use those. If you are within Turkey, you can ask the library to send you even print books or film DVDs and stuff like that. That's also available. The other thing is school clubs will be starting their activities online. So follow up on those and participate in the clubs that you normally would have if you were on campus. Another thing I would suggest, and many health psychologists are suggesting to people, is if you like doing that, keep a journal, personal journal, written journal, a long one, not a calendar, but a journal, not just notes about what time you're gonna meet XYZ kind of thing, but actually writing down your feelings, your emotions, and the experience of certain things, a much more detailed journal. Journals are interesting things. Writing a journal in and of itself has been found to have therapeutic results. That's a very consistent finding we have from psychology. Writing about your emotional states, writing about things that bother you, and writing about becomes therapeutic. So keeping a journal is always a good idea, but for now, it's even a better idea. We all want to go to classes, but we also want to live. We are given an option between, if you want to live, stay at home. So that takes priority over everything else, guys. You have to keep living to go on with whatever is going on. We have a very serious historic situation at hand that we need to keep our wits together and keep ourselves as much in fitness and in reason as possible, so that we can get out of this situation as fast as possible. So hopefully by next year, this time, we will be talking face-to-face, and we'll be continuing with classes in real time on our campus. But this is also important. It brings about a lot of different opportunities. You are gonna be a cohort that has gone through a very historic point in time. I know it doesn't sound very glorious at this point in time, but in a couple of decades, this is gonna be a very interesting turning point for your whole generation. So be aware of that, be mindful of that. Be mindful about your own self as much as what's going on around you. And keep socializing as much as possible. We need to be thankful for the fact that we have these technological advances that we can still keep in contact and keep doing what we want to do to a certain extent. So this is a great opportunity. So hopefully we'll get to meet with you sometime very soon. And I think that's all I had in mind. I had a list of places in Istanbul to walk around, but if you're not in Istanbul, I'll tell you about them when you come, because that's gonna be very soon, I'm guessing. Any questions do you have? Chat room.
They want to attend your classes.
Yeah, you can. I teach Introduction to Psychology for psychologists, so if you want to take that as a class, you're more than welcome to.
I mean, we were gonna do some other extra meetings with international students in this period, like every 15 days maybe, regularly.
Nice.
If you'll be join one of these meetings, this is just, how can I say, an ice-breaking talk, kind of. So
all right, sounds good.
You're welcome, and thank you very much for this talk. So if you have any questions right now about students during pandemic, so you can.
I don't take counseling, no. I do mostly research, and I'm not doing counseling, but we do have counselors on campus. I'm not sure if they are able to provide counseling in English, but we'll figure it out.
Maybe we will in the future, because these are our new generation, and our target students, I will also tell you, we will hope 20% of this university will be international in 4 years.
Then
so
we shall have counselors serving in multiple languages.
Multiple languages, yes, this will be what we need, actually. Thank you very much, Aslı Hocam, for this.
You're welcome. It was nice meeting you guys.
And
maybe we'll see you again this semester then.
I mean, I hope, and some of them already in Turkey, but some of them in their countries still. Yeah. So till end of the semester, I hope they were gonna come to Istanbul, and then they will learn Istanbul's best places to walk from you.
Yes, yes. I'm in the middle of Istanbul, and I still can't get out and get there. But you know, they exist. They're close by. They're nice. Well, we'll see.
Thank you so much again.
All right.
We're gonna continue with being an exchange student in KHAS. So it's an interesting session because one of these presenters is an international student. And when he told his story, you will understand. He's from Afghanistan. Now he's a fluent Turkish speaker, but he will gonna explain everything. So give us, let's 10 minutes break, and then we were gonna start the session. 10 minutes later, please be here. 3 students will be around. Thank you. So hello everyone again. Now our session is about being an exchange student at KHAS, KHAS University. So as international office, we are also responsible from students, exchange students, and our target is just try to send our students as much as possible in mostly Erasmus way, but in also different other ways. So, and let me tell you, we are very good at in these things. And actually, today, the Cansu Hanım, Ms. Cansu is from our Erasmus office, and she's the one you were gonna ask for all of your questions. And Didem and Zabi will gonna share their experience. And Zabi is an international student also. So yes, international students are using our international opportunities better than Turkish students. So don't tell the others, yani, but they are a little bit jealous for international students. So Cansu, hello Cansu. So the scene is yours.
Hello, I'm Cansu Karabağlı. I'm responsible for the Erasmus and exchange incoming and outgoing students. If you have any questions or anything to ask,
Let me subtitle for Cansu because sometimes it happened. Cansu actually right now in the other room, she's in the university, but
Erasmus and exchange experiences, I'm sure that you will enjoy their presentations.
Yes, we can hear you, Cansu.
Now our student Didem will talk about her Erasmus experience, Erasmus internship experience. After her presentation, you can write your questions on chat part.
Hi everyone. First of all, welcome to the university. Not literally, you're not literally here, but welcome still. Like Cansu Hanım said, I will be talking about my Erasmus internship experience a little bit to give you some information. My name is Didem. I am a psychology graduate from KHAS University. I graduated this summer. The internship I will be talking about is from the last summer, the summer of 2019. It was the summer of my third year. It was after my third year. I stayed there for 2 months, June and July, and I did my internship in Würzburg University in social gaze laboratory. It's more about cognitive psychology lab, so it was what I was interested in. And so Würzburg is a classic European student city. It's very nice and cozy. So the whole city is actually surrounded by the university buildings. So I just wanted to put one of the pictures on top of there. And on the bottom, there is the North Campus, which was where my dormitory were and the main library were. So I spent most of my time in the North Campus. It was a very wide open space with lots of green areas. So I really enjoyed my time there. This was my room. This was how it looked like. And on the right side, it was how it looked like out of my window, which was pretty green and nice. I really liked it. The only problem with finding my room was that since I was not a German student there, since I was not an Erasmus student there either, I was an intern, I had to find another dormitory and not a student dormitory. So it was a bit tricky to find, but in the end, I was able to find a nice dormitory for myself with some help from also the university I went to. So in the end, it was actually a very comfortable and safe room for myself. So I was pretty lucky about it. And on the bottom, there's a picture of the social gaze laboratory that I worked in. I spent most of my time there. What I was doing was basically, I was helping the researchers there programming their experiments, and I was running the experiments after I programmed them. And on the bottom, it's the main library. It had a really nice view. I really enjoyed my time there. So it was a little bit different than a classic internship because I was able to manage my time and I was able to manage my schedule myself. For example, some days in the evening, I would work there whole day. Some days I would just take off. I wouldn't work at all. And some days I would just take my laptop and work on programming the experiments in the library. So it was a very comfortable scheduling for me. So in the meantime, I was able to explore the city a little bit, get a little bit touristy, and also try to live like how the people live there. And so, like I said, it's a very little cute university city, Würzburg, with a river in the middle. And since I went there in the summer, it was pretty nice weather. It was actually a bit too warm some of the days, so I was able to enjoy the outside. I was able to sit with my friends by the river. We were actually able to swim by the river. And in Würzburg, Germans have this habit to drink something in that bridge, so I also did that. I also visited historical touristy places too. And even though I wasn't able to visit lots of places because I mostly wanted to focus on my internship, I was able to take a few days off and find some cheap tickets, and I was able to visit some other cities. And one of them was Nuremberg. Nuremberg is a bigger city close to Würzburg, quite close to Würzburg. And I went there alone by myself and take a trip there. I was able to visit some touristy places, some churches. I was able to taste quite good German food. And this is from Kiliani Festival in Würzburg. It's one of the few festivals that was there when I was in Würzburg. I think one of my luckiest parts for being there in the summer was that there were like almost every weekend there was a festival, there was a concert. So it was always something entertaining going on in the city. And Kiliani was one of them, with lots of beer and dancing and all that stuff. So it was quite fun. And I was able to go to Prague for a couple of days with my friends. I took a few days off from my internship and find some cheap tickets. And it was a very nice trip. It was a place I always wanted to see. And since I was in Germany, which is quite in the middle of Europe, I was pretty close to most other countries. So it was comfortable to travel there for me as well. And after 2 months, I was done with programming my experiments. I was done with my tasks. And on top, you see the people and researchers and teachers that I mostly worked with there. And in the end of my internship, they were quite kind and they were quite happy with my work. So they wrote me very good recommendation letters, which I'm pretty grateful for. And they also added my name and my picture to the university research website with some information about me as a past assistant in their laboratory, which is something I take great pride of. I'm quite proud of finishing my internship and making the people I worked for happy from my work. So I also added some recommendations in the end of my slides to help you if you ever consider doing Erasmus internship, to help you. And my first recommendation is to do your internship in at least after your 3rd year in university or 4th year, because after then you will have lots of more knowledge about your field and you will feel more comfortable going to most of the internship places. So I will recommend the second half of your bachelor to take this opportunity. And my other recommendation is to start searching for internships early. Do not start like the last few months. It won't be enough. So I recommend, like, I went there in June and I actually started looking for at the end of 2018. So it's like 6 months before, sort of. And before you start searching decide which countries you are interested in and which fields or job opportunities you will be looking for in the future. So try to make it a valuable time for yourself. And my other recommendation is to apply to a lot of places as much as you can. The Erasmus office will also help you find an internship, but just in case, you should also apply to many places, because even though I applied to like 20, 30 places, only like a few of them actually replied to me. So it's quite important to apply to lots of places. And if you do go to internship, just enjoy your internship. It's a great opportunity both for yourself and both for your academic or your career in the future. It's a highly recommended experience on my side. So I think you should really consider Erasmus internship during your bachelor's. So this is all for me, and thank you so much for listening. I just wrote my email there, so if you are interested in Erasmus, doing Erasmus internship at some point and you need some help, especially if you're from psychology department, I can help a little bit more probably. So I would be grateful to help. And now I think if you have questions, you should be able to write them down on the chat, or you can open your microphones however you're comfortable.
Thank you so much, Didem. If you have questions about internship or in general Erasmus or exchange, you can just write your questions. Then our students, our international students, Zabi will talk about his experiences, about all of the programs that we have.
Yes, yes, of course. I thought, I think you asked to me.
Question.
I wrote it down. Yeah, you're welcome.
Okay, if you don't have questions, then Zabi can talk about his experiences, but maybe after that you can ask questions.
Could you hear me, Jansu? Okay, guys. First of all, welcome to KHAS University. I'm Zabi Kawaja. I will talk today about some KHAS exchange programs. I will just tell about myself a little bit. My full name is Zabihullah Kawaja, but I'm more people call me, everyone calls me Zabi. Probably you'll see me more a lot during your school in KHAS, your time in KHAS, because at the same time I'm also kind of head of the International Students Club. So you will see me a lot, hopefully. I'm from Afghanistan. I finished my bachelor in International Trade and Finance last summer. And this semester I will start with my PhD in KHAS. So hopefully, and we will see each other's. So I will talk about my programs that I benefited from KHAS as exchange programs. I can be one of the students that have used most of the programs in KHAS and as an international student. So I used 4 programs. One of them was South Korea, and the other one was Erasmus in Austria, and the other one was Erasmus plus internship in Netherlands, and then exchange program in China. So it doesn't matter if you are Turkish or you're international students, you can use any kind of programs, exchange programs, and you can use all of them. So I will start talking about South Korea. The one I used, the first one, it was in 2017 in my 2nd grade of university. It was a 1-month summer semester in South Korea's capital city of Seoul, in Sangkyungwan University, which is one of the best universities in the world. I took 2 courses there. One was brand management and the other one was Korean language. One of the best program I ever seen in my life. They're doing this program from last 10-15 years, and they're calling like students from more than 100 countries, around 1,400 students each summer for 1 month, and then they make classes, 2 or 3 days classes in a week, and then 2 or 3 days trips and tours. From KHAS in this program, you just 5 students at that time. At the moment, I don't know, but at that time, just 5 students could go with scholarship that you won't pay anything. for their tuition fee for this 1 month summer semester, but then you just have to pay for your flights. 5 students, and then if you're not in that 5 students, then you can also go, but you have to pay a little bit money for the tuition fee. So this university was one of greatest university I've ever seen in my life, one of the biggest. The photo that you see on your screen is just from their library. So an amazing environment and an amazing people. You know, the Korean people, they are so kind, so good, and they behave very well and they welcome you very well. So you won't get bored even a second in being in there, even though it's far different culture, but the way they treat people, the way they are with you, it's amazing. It's one of the photos from the classes. The middle one is the professor. He looks so cool because he was so amazing. And believe me, I enjoyed his classes so much, and the way he was explaining, the way he was, it was great. And the other students from other countries, from Japan, from China, Hong Kong, from Austria, Germany, Netherlands, from more than 90 and 100 countries. This is one of the pictures with KHAS students when we find some good food. I mean, their foods are so good, but then you can find some related food with Turkish one or Afghan food, some meat. One of the photos with the other students in the school's dining hall, which was one of the from parties, I guess, yeah, pizza party. They arrange a lot of activities, tours, campaigns, one of the biggest parks, Luna parks, and other things. So this is one photo from one of the trip. It's in front of the school, I guess. And if you have heard of Gangnam Style, of course you have heard. This is how Gangnam Style, the square Gangnam looks like. And just a photo from the activities. Just wanted to show you. And then at the end of this 1 month, they make a good graduation ceremony where students are graduated and they are given these gowns, and they wear these gowns, and then they give you certificates that you are graduated for one summer semester. One of very good ceremony, and everyone is so nice there. After that, in 2018, in my 3rd grade of 2nd semester, I went to Erasmus, Austria. I went to University of Applied Science, DFI Vienna, in the capital city of Austria, Vienna. I went there for 1 semester, 5 months, and I took there 6 credits. As you know, Vienna is one of the best city and the most livable city in the world. It's one of the amazing places I've ever been in my life. This is the school. I was there. It was small, but it had a lot of activities, very active university, very good students. The staffs are amazing, administrative staffs, academic staffs, they help you a lot. They just make you feel home, and they try to make some arrangements, some activities, and let you feel home. There is this ASN club, Erasmus Student Network, which is also located in our KHAS University. We also have it here. So they also make this orientation week, orientation day. They meet you with other Erasmus students, and then you all go to some activities, do some activities, so parties, dinners, and other things. So it's really amazing. Like one of these tour from the city center. On the very beginning days in winter, they arrange some ski festivals, and they let us go there with the school. So they make a lot of activities, and the school makes, so you don't have to pay. They just go with them. They will let you feel very well, and you will enjoy there. This is one of the photo from parties with other international and Erasmus students at one of our friends' apartment. It's one of the photo from the class. The teachers are so nice. The professors, they help you a lot. They know that you're coming for Erasmus, so they help you very well. They tell you, like, go to this party, go to this festival, go to this country. So they help you a lot. And this is one of the videos where I was there. We were watching World Cup. While I was in Vienna for 5 months, I took the chance to travel to around 12 to 14 countries, because Vienna is one of the central cities in Europe. So I took the chance to go to France and Netherlands, Belgium, Berlin, Germany, and Poland. There, like, you will find like some friends there. There will be a group of friends with you, and then you will go with them on these trips. The trips are very cheap. The flights, the trains, the buses are very cheap, so you don't have to spend a lot of money with your pocket. The KHAS universities are giving you like 500 euros per month for your pocket money, so you can use that for your housing, your food, and if you are well in finance, so you can save some and then you can travel with them. And then after that semester finished, I directly went to Netherlands for my Erasmus internship. It was in the Rotterdam city of Netherlands. One of the companies called Delmar Safety. I did my internship there for 2 months in July, September of 2018 in financial sector of that university, in that company. Again, KHAS University again gave me some grants for 500 euros per month so that I could use it for my housing and my food and other stuffs. This is one of the photo from Rotterdam city, which is one of the trade city in Europe, very big, and they have like those ports and business buildings. One of the photos from work. Again, one of the photos from my company while I was working there with other KHAS students. We went there, 3 students in this company, so we were like 3 from the same class in the same company, so we enjoyed a lot. One of photo again from the city of Rotterdam. And then again, during this 2 months stay, again, we took the chance to travel furthermore, and then we traveled again to 5-6 countries more. And the company was so good, they gave us a lot of time so that we could travel, and they also gave us some bonuses, and they helped us to travel and visit other countries. So we 3 took again the chance and went to Italy, Germany again, to Venice, Italy, and Prague, Czech Republic, to Budapest, Hungary, and to Spain, Barcelona, one of my most amazing experience so far. It was a very nice place. And then last year, just before this January, like in November, I guess, we went to exchange program into China. This program was just for 2 weeks. It's like kind of English cultural studies, and it's also for improving your English. But more than that, it's like showing their culture and the different cultures, like the culture of China. So it was in Zhejiang province, Zhejiang Gongshan University, one of very good university, and it was for 2 weeks. So during these 2 weeks, you took some courses, like you are taking some courses, 3 or 4 days, and then 3 or 4 days of school, and you yourself go and travel and go to trip and do some activities. 20 students from KHAS are selected to go to this university. So as the very first day we went there, the people greeted us so well, they welcomed us so well, and this is just local. They are so happy to see foreigners there. They take photos with you, they welcome you so well. And then we took the opportunity to go to Beijing and then go to China Wall, which is one of the greatest experience in my life. Also to Tea Museum, one of the oldest tea museum in the world. We were taken there by the school. And then one of the group photos with Jansu is also there from our Erasmus office. I think, yes, in the campus. So in Erasmus office and the international office in KHAS is one of the best and my most favorite places because they help you a lot. Erasmus office, I just go there, you have any question, you have anything, they help you a lot. So in my 4 years of studies and my 4 exchange programs, I had the opportunity to visit and go to 20 countries and make hundreds of friends and thousands of memories, and of course, unlimited experiences. I always tell my friend that if you graduate from university without going to any exchange program, it's like a computer without having an internet program. Even though like if you have a computer, you can do your works, but still, if you need to go further, to broad further, to research further, you need the internet. So if you graduate from school, okay, that's good. But if you go to other countries and use exchange programs, you will become more broad-minded and you will have more opportunities in your life. Thank you for your attention. I will be so happy to hear your questions here now in the chat part, or other time, like you can find me very easily on Instagram, or you can find me from international office very easily.
Thank you so much, Zabi. There is some questions. If you want, you can answer. Laura asked, did you choose countries by yourself? She asked.
Yeah, like to South Korea is like the program for South Korea. So you go there, For Vienna, yeah, for Austria, I chose because I knew from before that it was one of my interested country that I always wanted to go. So I chose Vienna, and also I chose Netherlands. For Erasmus, you choose countries by yourself.
And one more questions. Nurgul asked, did you receive an Erasmus scholarship, Erasmus grant, and was it enough for you? It's also
Yeah.
important for students.
Yeah. For both of my programs, for Vienna's and also Rotterdam's Netherlands one, I received 500 euros each month. It's more than enough if you manage it very well, because I rented my place housing for 300 euros, and 200 euros per month was very much enough for food and other things. Yeah, I just spent a little bit more money because I traveled a lot. But if you manage very well, the 500 euros, the grants that university is going to give you is more than enough.
Okay, maybe we can wait a little bit for some questions.
Yeah.
If you want to ask something, you can write.
That's my email, and also you can find me on Instagram. You will find me very easily, so it will be so good if you have any questions.
Zabi, thank you, and thank you, Didem, also. When this is my second time I just listened to Zabi's presentation, and I say always, oh my God, yeah, he's using all the funds for himself. So we need more participants, but we are gonna find more funds actually for international students. I'm telling as we, because I'm also manager for Erasmus and Exchange Office. So for Erasmus and Exchange, okay, we have the list. Please just check the website and check the universities, but please also offer us new countries, new destinations, new professors, new programs, new universities also, so we can make some new agreements with them. And Zabi is a great example for how to use these funds efficiently. Because the fund we are taking from Erasmus funds from somewhere else, we need to use for you, okay? We need to spend it for you. Yeah. Any penny from this is just not coming to university, but we need to spend for you, otherwise we will give it back. So again and again, you can apply to normal semester program, you can apply to internship. Especially internship is so much important nowadays. For some programs, it is not easy to match with the program, but internship is the way to go that country if you want to go. It can be Japan, as you write Taya. I think you wrote something in Urdu or Farsi.
I will reply him. Major I'm graduated from. I graduated from International Trade and Finance.
Great.
Semesters, I always like tell this because it's one of the most important things, because a lot of students think that if they go to Erasmus, they will lose their points, their grades, and also their university, and 4 years will be extended or like 1 semester or 2 semesters. No, that's not the case. I used like 4 different exchange programs, and I could finish my university within 4 years, and I finished with very good grades, like as the first and second of the department. So there is nothing like that. Just apply, just go, just enjoy.
Yani, Zabi is right. The just word is very important. Yani, it's a kind of a motto, but just do it. Yani. And applications and all the other things. By the way, this is for Erasmus part also, an Erasmus and exchange part. This will not be our only meeting. We will gonna make it regularly, especially Instagram live chat. Maybe Cansu Hanım will gonna also tell exactly our Instagram account. Then you can also ask your questions there. You can add us, because we will then also make some kind of another orientation or some kind of competitions as international students. And I just know that there are some Erasmus exchange students also here in this meeting. So we are here as international office also. And if any question, please just tell Cansu Hanım, Zabi, and Didem. If not, I will be very thankful to them. Then we were gonna move to our other session. Yes, I think we can move. Again, thank you, Didem and Cansu and Zabi. Again,
welcome.
Glad to hear you again and great presentations. You can ask to them directly if you want to see the presentations by yourself, or they can share other experiences also. Maybe there are some parts they didn't tell us.
Yeah.
To them. Thank you again, and Cansu, I'm just going to move to the other part without any break. So student clubs and societies at KHAS. So they are here. So Arda, Emre, Orkun, and Öykü. They are all here, I think. So whomever start first, just let me know, because we are always mentioning about academic quality, we are mentioning about a peaceful and egalitarian campus, but one of our best parts, let me tell you, is our social life, which is supported by our student clubs and societies. And the ones who visited the campus, they can see also student club successes, especially sports club successes, and all this clubs and everything around. So if anyone, Arda, Emre, Orkun, or Öykü is around, just let me know. It will be they will see if they want. And from all of these presentations, if you have any questions, please also directly share with us, directly send to me or send to international office so we can make it. So we were gonna start with Öykü and then continue with other friends. It's a huge experience for you. 4 of our clubs is right now here to talk about themselves. So Öykü, it's your turn. Where are you, Öykü? They are trying to enter. So yeah. I'm about. Okay. Can you hear me? So for the student clubs, by the way, most probably in this online period, they were going to do some kind of extra, not orientation, but meetings, because as you can understand, most of the, student club is actually physical things, like music club, like theater club, as we just talked, Çetin Hoca. So they will try to find a way in this pandemic period to come together with you, and maybe on the spring semester you can make it. So by the way, after this student clubs and societies, there is also another part for being an athlete after this session. Then we're gonna make it. So I think Öykü is here. Yes, Öykü is here. Great, Öykü. So she will start, and there will be 3 other friends, and then ask your questions if you want after that. So the scene is yours, Öykü.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. First of all, welcome to all of you. I hope you all have a very successful and productive university life. I want to start my presentation by introducing myself to you. My name is Öykü, and I'm an architecture student. And this year, I will do a side branch from the Visual Communication Design Department. Last year, I was eligible for an honor scholarship awarded by our university because my GPA was good. And I'm also an active scholarship student in the student team and club activities office. 2 years ago, when I was a preparatory class student, I became a member of Atatürk's Thought Club at our university. You don't know right now, but I hope you will find out soon enough. We had an organization as a club in the Great Hall of D Block. I was given the job of host by the club management, and that day a lady said to me, do you want to work at school? And I said, okay, but I was obviously a bit scared because it was my first year at school and I didn't know anyone. Also, I didn't know school. But we are active scholarship students of the school student team and club activities office, which does work related to the students' living space. The reason I'm telling this moment is that a person who gets an honors scholarship doesn't have to be nerdy. Get involved in university life and even give this legislative direction. Make sure that as you become active, your achievement increase, and now you begin to see this place as your home, also your family. I think university life is much more colorful, much more beautiful with student clubs and their works, conferences, trainings, seminars, and a lot of activities. Today, I'm going to tell you about our student clubs. There are 38 active student clubs each year, the number of which varies depending on the student interest. We are not a university with too many students. In time, you will understand that we are not a university with a desire in this direction. Our aim is to ensure the active continuity of existing clubs and to provide opportunities for the formation of new clubs through issues that are not working areas, if any. For this reason, I especially recommend that you review the content of existing clubs and what they can do, talk to their management. If the condition we are in not so extraordinary, if life had gone its natural flow, in fact, on these days when orientation days were held, student clubs were setting up promotion areas and providing information about their work and recruiting new members. But as we all know, due to the pandemic, the club's promotion days are through the online process. Just follow the announcement section in my KHAS area, your school mail, and the notification section on your Faculties on the university webpage related to subject. I would like to suggest that you make a habit of reviewing this university webpage announcements, my KHAS announcements, and Sparks notification that I just mentioned at least one day during your university life. It's very important to get new information about school. After this reminder, I would like to get back to the point. We have 38 different clubs in our university. We can separate this club as follows: hobby, recreation clubs, and professional and social clubs. You can be a member of any number of clubs according to your interests. Over time, you will determine the area where you want to spend the most time. Maybe you will be in charge of that club over the years, and maybe you will in the board of clubs association. And I will briefly explain this topic again at the end of my presentation. Let's watch a short video about our student club activities. Have fun. I would like to give you some brief information about some of our clubs. Don't forget to attend club days for information about all our clubs. First club is aviation club, paragliding, which they participate in every year outside the city. Is the most existing event they do. You can check their Instagram page. And second of all, Mount Training and Extreme Sports Club. It's one of our oldest clubs. In addition to their theoretical and practical training, they have camps. We can give an example of winter camping training that takes place in Uludağ. Hasmın, if you were participating in this event in high school, you should definitely continue in university. United Nations Simulation. This club is very ambitious among its rebels. KHAS riders who are interested in motor and motorsports must be member of this club, I think. Law club, it's a professional club. It has very good work independent of their faculty. They also conduct professional tours out of town. Anyone interested can join this club. Architecture club, it's a club I've been on the board of directors for this year. Although it may seem like a professional club, they have very different activities that are extensive in architecture and culture, as well as the technical work they do. For example, architecture and cinema. We are waiting for all our friends who are interested in design and production. Hassasipati. You know, all animals are special and important, but our campus creatures are very valuable to us. A club that works with your financial and moral support. KHAS Plus. The differences are beautiful and special. The most important thing is that people understand and respect each other. As a club, they are signing very remarkable works. Our another club is Gaming Club. If you like play video games, you can join this club, and you must check their works on Instagram. Psychology Club. They do a good job of organizing a series of seminars in their field and providing various resources to their members. Theater Club, with the exception of 2 plays per year and at least 3 rehearsals weekends in numerous touring weeks. If you have given your heart to the theater, it will be a good education for you, I think. Artificial Intelligence Club. If you have interest in this kind of thing, you can be a member of this club and you can check their Instagram page. KHAS Grid. This club is a kind of professional club, but if you like to create something, you can join and visit their Instagram page. And another club is Political Science and International Relations Club. They organize lots of conferences and trips. You can check their Instagram page. And let's watch another short video about our student clubs. Club is Factory Design Club. If you're interested to create something, you can check their work and be a member of this team. International Student Club. They organize international days by bringing together our friends from different cultures. Their works are interesting. You can check their Instagram page. Sailing Club. It's a club founded in 2013. The most important mission of the Sailing Club is to bring maritime lovers together and to keep the maritime culture alive in the atmosphere of our university on the banks of the Golden Horn. Anyone with curiosity should definitely be a member of this club, I think. Cycling Club. The mission of this club is to organize bicycle tours in the city and participate in bicycle races with the member of our school and the bicycle clubs of other universities in Istanbul in order to spread the use of bicycle and to participate in encouraging activities to adopt the bicycle as a means of transportation. Latin Dance Club. They participate and organize many festivals throughout the year. If you like to dance, this club is for you, I think. Atatürk Show Club. You can check their work on their Instagram page. If you are interested, you can be a member of this team. Cyber Security Club, a club that creates awareness throughout Kadir Has University, through seminars and trainings organized by leading companies in the last 2 years. You can check their work, and if you want, you can be a member of this club. Folk Dances Club. It's a club that works on folk dances. They have rehearsals 2 days a week. Interested friends can meet with the management of this club, and you can be a member of this team. Music club. If you are interested in music, you can be a member of this team, and you can check their work on their Instagram page. Innovative and Entrepreneurial Leaders Club. You can check their work on Instagram, and if you have interest this kind of thing, you can be a member of this team. IEEE, it can be a good choice for friends interested in the field of engineering. Radio Club. KHAS Radio is a student club founded in 2018 by students of KHAS University. KHAS Radio is a student club with many rich content programs in which students of our university can easily express their thoughts freely. Social Support and Solidarity Club. If you are interested in social support issues, you can join the club and help to their works. Public Relations and Publicity Club. It's a professional club. They are interested in public issues, and they are prepare seminars about their works. You can check their Instagram page. And Cinema Club, Cinehas. Every week they watch movies and talk about it. I advise those interested to join. And let's watch a last short video about our activities. And of course, we have many more clubs. I just wanted to give you examples. And of course, it's nice to be a member of clubs, but more importantly, the work done, organizing conferences, panels, seminars, film screens, concerts, etc. It's much better to join. The most beautiful and the one that will contribute the most to you is to be involved in the functioning of the clubs, to be part of the organization. Believe me, we see the benefit of our graduates. Being a part of this and similar organization in your classes, your own time planning, job interview, internship starts us in the professional life 1-0 ahead. By the way, I said the Union of Clubs. This association consists of the club board representative and controls the inner workings of clubs and budget distribution. During the year, the student works in very close contact with the clubs and sport team office and receives advice from the department. In short, we don't just get academic education at school. We can work in areas where we are interested, learn from those who know the job, communicate our opinions and suggestions about the process, and participate in this stage. If you ask me, I think student clubs play a huge role in order to evaluate your personal development and your time at university. So I think follow the announcement, be relevant, your environment, be relevant, a very good educational life is waiting for you. For all your questions, you can connect us by email, and good luck and thanks for listening. See you later.
So thank you so much, Öykü, for this very detailed presentation. For the questions, you can ask to the group chat. So I will gonna share with Öykü. So right now, I think Arda will gonna continue. So student clubs is very important, but the important part is about student clubs is to use the clubs actually, and as we international office, we are also helping you for the international student club. And maybe some other new clubs you can also make it. And so, any questions about the presentation or about how to make it? Okay, now Arda, we're gonna make the presentation about the other part also. So Arda, the scene will be yours.
Hi everyone. Can you hear me?
We can hear you very well.
Okay.
We all have the same background, so they thought that we are in all this same room, but actually it's our background. So if you are ready, you are welcome.
Okay. Hi everyone, and welcome again to our KHAS family. I'm Arda, and this will be my second year here at KHAS as an industrial engineering student. Besides the academic part, I have a sports scholarship, so I am a player of the basketball and korfball teams. As an athlete, I practice at least 3 days a week with my teams. Thanks to the opportunities KHAS provides to me, I practice or just casually hang out with my friends at the gym in most of my spare times too. Now, before I talk about our sports teams and the coaches, I would like to remind you a very important thing. As you can all imagine, university isn't all about the courses and the grades. This is the place where you'll improve yourself in every aspect, have a new perspective, meet new people, and etc. In order to do all of these, firstly, you should let KHAS to show you the way, to keep you updated on the activities and the projects that take place in the campus. The most efficient and easy way to be and stay informed is going through the announcements and events section that you can easily find on the school's website, at Sparks, or in your My KHAS page on a daily basis. You should check those pages, check those parts of the pages, the announcements and events every day. On these pages, you will see everything that's happening in our school and you won't miss a thing. Another life-saving suggestion I can make is that you should use and check your school emails at least once a day so that you won't learn about your homeworks or your quizzes 10 days after it's due date. Now, after some crucial suggestions, let's talk about the coaches and sports teams. In KHAS University, there are 19 sport teams. These all 19 teams compete in the leagues and tournaments that are arranged by the federation of those sports. Now, while you see some images, I would like to talk about the coaches, the facilities, and the preparations of the teams. Sadly, because of the health crisis we are experiencing right now, I have to talk about our coaches, but I hope that in the nearest future, you will have the opportunity to meet them face to face. Let's start with Aysel coach. Aysel Damar is the coach of the basketball, korfball, and tennis teams. Alan Narsus, he is the coach of the volleyball and fencing teams. Tunç Kip, he is the coach of the football, futsal, and squash teams. Orkun Oktay, he is the coach of the handball and table tennis teams. And finally, Burkay Günay, he is the coach of the rowing team. So, first of all, the football team. Unfortunately, we do not have a field in our campus. So our school rents a field which is very close to us, and the school also arranged transportation from here to the field and from field to the back to our school. Our football team plays in a very competitive league. So besides the exam weeks, there are 3 on-field practices and maybe 1 or 2 strength trainings in our gym. If you become a part of the football team, you will go through very next level and also very enjoyable trainings with the ex-professional football player, Tunç Koç. Secondly, men's and women's basketball and 3-on-3 basketball teams. Our basketball teams practice in our sports hall. Just like the football team, men's and women's basketball teams train at least 3 times a week with additional strength trainings. In recent years, our basketball teams have proved their qualities and show that we are one of the best at both men and women leagues. In addition to our national achievements, the 3-on-3 basketball teams won the silver medal, became the 2nd best team in Turkey, and earned the right to represent Turkey and KHAS University at the European Championship which will take place in Belgrade next year. ISL coach leads her teams to victories on and off the court. Moving on with our volleyball team. Both men and women volleyball teams are training in our sports hall, and like other teams, they are competing in leagues and tournaments throughout the whole season. Our coach, Alan Narsus, will be the perfect guide for you on your life as a student athlete. Before I mention the handball team, I would like to remind you that all the practices are after the courses and are arranged according to your academic schedule. So coaches plan some other practices and friendly matches too, but like I say, it is they are all after the courses, and you all talk about it and they arrange it to according to your academic schedule. So after this reminder, let's carry on with the handball team. In KHAS, we have men's handball team. There aren't anyone who has played the game as a professional. They work and play with such dedication and compete against the best teams in Istanbul. Players feel the wisdom and knowledge of Orkun coach throughout the whole season. The korfball team. Korfball is not one of the first sports that comes to mind in Turkey, but we are proud to say that KHAS is one of the first universities to start their own korfball team. None of the players, including myself, knew about the game until the first practice. ISL coach selects the team in preseason and teaches the game to newcomers. The game is so fun and the team is so successful that 4 years ago, actually, after we first started our korfball team, one of the players was selected to the national team of Turkey just with the practices he had here. So that's the success of the korfball team. Rowing team. Just like the korfball and handball team, you don't have to be a professional athlete to get into the rowing team. Athletes who can manage to be patient and work hard can easily fit in and find themselves a spot in the team. Mentally and physically, it is one of the most challenging and tiring sports, but the taste of the victory is priceless. You will have much fun and learn a lot with the ex-national athlete Burkay coach. Tennis. To be in the tennis team, you need to be a professional athlete in your own club and should practice on a regular basis. Afterwards, you are very welcome to represent our university in different tournaments, and our coaches will guide you in those tournaments. Table tennis team. I'm pretty sure we all played table tennis on our schools, on our high schools, our middle schools in the previous years, but we expect you to be on a more professional level than that to be in the table tennis team. Karate, archery, swimming, and squash teams. You need to be a licensed athlete to represent our school in one of these sports. We do not have the place to practice, but if you would like to participate in league games or tournaments and represent our university, our coaches will be very glad to guide and help you. Alongside these, you of course don't need to be on a team to do sports. You can use the gym and sports halls as you want. Our sports hall and gym is located right near to our main campus. Also, remember that during the school year, there are many different tournaments and sports events. So like I said at the beginning, check the school website and your school mails on a daily basis. Now, all the things that I talk about today was actually how things work around here when everything was normal. So unfortunately for now, all we can do is follow the rules, take good care of ourselves, and hope life gets back to normal, and stay active, stay fit as possible under these circumstances. Since we will be studying online for a while, there will not be tryouts and practices this school term. But as you may already know, our school has created a booking system for the usage of different places in the campus, which includes the sports hall and the gym. With this new and hopefully temporary system, you will be able to make bookings on the sports hall starting November. Well, of course, it can all change depending on the state of affairs. At these days, you will be able to ask anything to our coaches by a Teams chat system. I repeat, you can ask anything to our coaches by a Teams chat system, which will be sent to your KHAS emails. So check your school mails again. I think this will be all that I can share with you today. Remember to check your school mails, school website, and if you wish to know more about sport teams, or anything else about the school, about our university, you can follow us on social media. You can email us. You now see our nicknames on the screen. And yes, I wish you all a happy and healthy school year. Thank you.
So thank you very much, Arda. Arda, I have some questions, just one question actually. We are recruiting students all around the world, but I just missed that part. But there are some parts like Pakistan and India. The cricket is so famous. And I came here from another university, and at that university, the Bangladeshi and Pakistani students just created the cricket club. And I know that between the universities, there's a cricket league going on in Turkey, in the university level. Afghanistan too, just wrote. So do they have a chance for such new fields in the sports clubs? So if they apply and if they have enough people to play, so I think they can open such things, right?
Just like you said, if there are enough people, they can talk to the people in charge, and I don't see why you can't do it. But I'm not the, of course, the person responsible for it. But if there will be enough people, they can talk to the sports coach and Aslı Hoca, and we will see what we can do, of course.
So thank you very much.
Thank you.
Very good presentation. I hope our students, maybe not this semester, but by spring,
yes,
they will be around and they can start to attend. Because this is one of our strong part, and pandemic is just make this couldn't use our one of the strong part. So thank you again, and thank you also Öykü for the presentation. Any questions, please? You can ask right now, and you can ask later. Nearly every attendance share the mails and everything. So this is actually a closing speech. So this is the end of the day for presentations. Let's start from the beginning. We just started by our rector, and then a video about campus life during pandemic, and academic integrity and plagiarism by Didem Hoca, and the music video, dance video that you like it, what you wrote there, and a peaceful and egalitarian campus, Mary Lou and Aslı Çarkoğlu shared with us. So online education, Hakan Bey talked with you, and you can find all of the presentations or the videos in the YouTube or in the related places. We're gonna share the links also after that. And the information center and library talk with you, which is very important because the education will be online. And you met with your professors, which again and again, I'm very jealous of you because of this high level of professors. And we made student affairs, resident permits. Being a student in pandemic, Professor Aslı also gave another speech with us, and exchange clubs and athletes. This is, it seems like this is the university, but university is more than that. University is actually you guys. We are doing all of these things because of the students, because of you. So you are welcome and welcome again to KHAS University, and hope to meet you face to face as soon as possible, let's say. There are always some private questions about the registration, about the courses, this blah blah. We are working on it, and we're going to make it, I hope. And on Monday, you're going to start your courses regularly and see everything on your system. Thank you, and thank you again. And this is the end of the day. We will going to meet some other online meetings later, but official presentations is ending. Thank you. And any question you can write right now, but you already have my direct number, so you can write to us. Thank you very much for listening. Have a great day.